Sawyer Center here in Bethany, Oklahoma, as your SNU Crimson Storm looks to break a 4-game losing skid against the Harding Bison from Searcy, Arkansas. Let's get ready for some basketball.
Hits this one hard out to left center. Carrying out deep, could it be? It is gone.
And Jacobs with the punishing kill.
A two-run shot that ties the game.
Hyatt hits it over, and she's going to have a kill. Over to Boyd, inside to Gaddis. Spin move, puts it up, takes the foul, and knocks it down.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Sawyer Center here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Southern Nazarene comes in today with a 4-game losing streak as they take on Harding. The Bison enter the Sawyer Center second in the GAC and have won 5 of their last matchups with the Crimson Storm. So they'll look to discontinue that trend here today to end the 4-game skid overall and the 5-game skid against the Bison of Harding. The first game against the Bison this season, SNU was outscored 34-16 in the paint en route to a 70-51 loss in Searcy. It was a big second quarter that provided the difference for Harding as they outscored the Crimson Storm 28-8. So the shots just were not falling for the Storm, as has been the story for this season. So it looks like it discontinue that trend as well, knock down some big jumpers here today. Southern Nazarene was outscored at the free throw line as well, as it just shot 2 of 7 on the night, as Harding shot 12 of 14 from the charity stripe. Abby Boyd was held to her lowest point total of the season against Harding, as she scored 13 points on 6 of 15 shooting. So tonight the Storm got to make a difference by driving into the paint and getting some foul calls. Glade, who are you looking out for tonight?
Boyd leads the Crimson Storm on the offensive end as she comes into tonight's game, ranked 4th in the JC with 18.3 points per game. She's also ranked 2nd in the conference in 3-point shots made per game, which is 2.7. Then you got Candace Freeman, who's only a freshman, but she enters today's matchup averaging 11 points and 9 rebounds over her last 3 games and is coming off her second double-double of the season with 10 points and 14 boards against Ouachita Baptist. Then Rachel Dorneman had a big game against Ouachita as well, as she matched a career high with 20 points on 10 of 13 shooting. So great numbers right there.
Absolutely, Glade. Rachel Dorneman and Candace Freeman really coming through in that low post presence. Dorneman, as we know, was out at the beginning of this new semester with an injury, but she's back and she seems to be getting her groove back. As you said, 10 of 13 shooting is lights out fantastic no matter what team you're playing for. SNU, however, has struggled against the Bison since ever entering the GAC. The Crimson Storm have gone 1-7 since joining the conference. The lone win came in the 2012-13 season with a 66-56 home win. All but one game in the series has been decided by double digits, with the lone game coming last season. In that game, Danielle Gaddis, however, hit a layup with 10 seconds left to take a 1-point lead. But a silly foul as Harding hit 2 free throws after time expired to earn a 74-73 win. So Storm couldn't do anything about that. They just got to play a little more solid defense. They're down the stretch. Boyd matched a career high then with 24 points, going 8 of 12 from 3-point range in a loss. That is some lights-out shooting. We hope to see that here tonight, Glade. So what are some stats you're looking at here as both teams match up tonight?
But SNU's not too far back from in the opponent's scoring percentage. As the Harding Bison have 1194 and SNU has 1084 in points. So the points per game is only like a 7-point difference, and the scoring margin is 6.9. And then like SNU is shooting 40% from the field, and while Harding is also 41%. So that is a very, very close number right there.
Absolutely, Glade. These teams almost seem to mirror each other when it comes to playing each other's defenses. Storm been on a bit of a cold streak since playing against OBU and Shawnee, so they look to get those shots back up, possibly get Adrian Berry a little more involved here in this game. She went off for 24 points, 17 in the fourth quarter against OBU, so look to get her involved, as well as LaShabra Plunkett blocking shots, getting rebounds, and knocking down that sweet elbow jumper she's got. Glade, who are some players for Harding that we're looking out for? We know SNU's got Abby Boyd, Ashley Allman, the list goes on and on, Rachel Dorneman, Candace Freeman, but how about Harding? Who do they got out there?
Sydney Layrock is averaging 17.9 points per game, which is a pretty good number right there, and averaging 6.5 rebounds, so pretty solid numbers on both ends. Then you got Phelan Miller, who's averaging 8.3 points a game and 6.3 rebounds a game. So Dorneman's going to have her hands full tonight they're both great rebounders, so she's going to have some help on one end, but she's got to block out and get the rebound herself.
That's right. Definitely got to stay on your fundamental principles to not try to jump out the other defender, but also just get down and block out. Rebounds are about the same for both teams, as Harding's averaging 40 rebounds per game and SNU 39. Free throw percentage is also the same, hovering around 72, 73%. Field goal percentage, not much difference, 40 to 38 in favor of the Crimson Storm. However, Harding is taking a lot more free throws. They're up to 382 attempts. SNU is up to 292, so they got to stop settling for those outside shots and be able to drive into the paint and get those foul calls. Some players also to look out for Harding be London Williams, averaging 10 points, 4 boards a game, and Andrea Haney, averaging 13 and 5. So they're just going to be pretty formidable opponents down in the post. Nobody doing much more than each player, but they're all averaging around 5-6 boards. So that's going to be a problem no matter who you're going against, because they get into the paint, they block out, and they will take control of the game if you cannot rebound and keep turning it over. So, Glay, what are some aspects of the game you look for Coach Doris to apply here today?
Well, I have 2 points of emphasis on this game. First, they need to limit the turnovers. That's kind of something we talked about here. If you can keep the turnover ratio down and get the good ball movement and just get the good possessions, then you'll have a chance to win. And secondly, it's defense. They got to not leave the three-point shot wide open as they have time and time again. And so if they can take away that three, force some layups, or just like a one-dribble pull-up, they would be in great shape tonight.
Absolutely. Turnovers per game up at 17 for SNU, whereas Harding sits at about 14. So both teams can kind of struggle taking care of the ball. So they look to be able to get a lot of steals. They look for Chelsea Savage or possibly Madeline Stretford, if we see her in the game tonight, to be able to poke the ball free and get some transition buckets. We're going to take a break here right now. When we come back, we're going to do some breakdown and prep for the men's game here coming up after at 7:30. Also here in Sawyer Center. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Your man Connor McKenzie, along with my partner Glade Pittenger. Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm coming with a record of 8-11, 7-6 overall in the GAC, up against the Harding Bisons of a 12-6 record and 11-2 in the GAC. So the top team in the conference going up against SNU, who's trying to find their way in the middle of the conference. SNU looks to bounce back from a loss of one of two top teams in the GAC Thursday, as it hosts league-leading team in Harding, as I just stated. Crimson Storm looked to win their third straight inside the Sawyer Center over the Bison, stave off a GAC swept series for the first time this year. Harding has not won in Bethany since the 2012-13 season, SNU's first year in the GAC. Since then, each team has protected home court, including an 86-57 win by the Bison, so Coach Bohash could not be pleased with that one. I'm sure he circled this game on his calendar weeks ago. In that game, SNU was held to its second lowest field goal percentage of the year at 34%, and their second lowest three-point percentage at 26%. Since the weekend at Harding and Arkansas Tech, the Storm have not been held under 40% from the field. So SNU's game against Harding, when they just could not get shots to fall, must have been an off day for them, because as we know here in Bethany, they can light it up at any given moment. So Glade, who are you looking out for tonight in this game?
Well, after opening the season at 3-7, SNU has gone 5-4 over its last 9 in the GAC play. So CJ Rodriguez has come through for SNU in the past couple of years against Harding. The senior scored 27 points in a 96-90 victory over the Bison in last year's contest here in the Sawyer Center. He also had 18 points in Searcy in their first meeting. He's averaging 20.7 points, 4 boards, and 2.5 assists per game in the 3 games against Harding.
So he's definitely making his presence felt. CJ Rodriguez, one of the sharp shooters out from the outside for the Crimson Storm, certainly looked to make the Bison pay for the last game they played against. Tonight's matchup pits up two of the best scoring teams in the conference, as Harding is second at 80.7, while SNU is third at 79 points per game. The Bison are led by league's best scoring defense and give up just 71 points per contest, while SNU is 12th at 81.4 points per game. LB Willis needs just 7 more steals to tie Brent Kimmel from 04 to 08 for 8th all-time in school history. The junior currently has 152 steals. He's second in the GAC at 35 steals and averages 1.8 per game. He's also 5th in assists at 3.9 and 11th in points per game at 15.3. So, Glade, we know about the sharpshooters and the low post presence of Noah Starkey and CJ White, players such as that. But what about Harding? Who are some players that you're looking out for in tonight's contest as we go up against some more formidable players in the GAC?
Well, Jacob Gibson is averaging 14 points a game and 5 rebounds a game, so he's a pretty average scorer on the offensive end. But then they also had 3 other guys averaging double digits in points, which is Blake Minier, Will Francis, and Stevan Ankelvich, however you say that name.
Absolutely. There's going to be some formidable scoring out there. Unfortunately for the Bison, Andros Calvis is out for the whole season. He's missed the last 10 games. He was an absolute beast at 6'10", 235, averaging 21 points, 7 boards, shooting 48% from 3 and 59% from the field to start the season. So they're definitely going to miss him tonight, as the Crimson Storm will hopefully look to take advantage as low post players such as Noah Starkey and CJ White and D'Artagnan Meggs coming off the bench to be able to provide a spark and energy for this team. So what are some aspects that SNU needs to be able to reverse what happened last time when they played in Searcy?
I think one thing Coach Boach might really be saying is defense. Like they have a lot of guys who can score the ball. Also, it's not like a one-man show or anything. But like when they get a big lead, they've kind of been known to let it slip early in the game or in the second half. So they just got to kind of stay in front of their man and not quit playing. They just got to play defense the whole way through.
Absolutely. Harding, a very good shooting team, as they're just about 40% from three-point land and 47% as a team overall. 71% from the free throw line. And they turn the ball over about 12 times a game. SNU about 13. I think Coach Bohash has definitely worked well with his guys to keep them under composure and not turn the ball over when it gets late in the game. SNU this season shooting 44% as a team, not too bad, and 39% as a team from 3. But 66% from the free throw line tends to be the team's Achilles heel when it comes, whether early in the first half or just through stretches in the second half. When they get to the line, they're able to penetrate, but they got to be able to hit those free throws, as it turns out to be a difference in the game. As we see some of the girls' games here, they were able to win off clutch free throws by Danielle Gaddis. The other team was not able to connect, so that was the difference in the game. Hopefully tonight, SNU will be able to take care of business. When we come back, we'll have the starters for both teams. For SNU and Harding Bison, don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie with my man, Glade Pittenger. Our start is just about underway, and tip-off is next. Here we go for some SNU basketball. At guard, a 5'5" junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. None other than number 5, Abby Boyd. 5'6" junior from Hamilton, New Zealand. None other than number 14, Chelsea Savage. A 6-foot freshman from Prosper, Texas. Number 15, Candace Freeman. 5'7" junior at Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Number 23, Danielle Gaddis. And a 6'1" freshman from Goddard, Kansas. Number 42, Rachel Dorneman. Head coach Derek Doris in his 4th season here at Southern Nazarene. So Coach Doris looking to change the lineup a little bit as he's got Candace Freeman starting in place of Shaver Plunkett, looking to give him some different energy and a different game plan as they go up against Harding. What do you think, Glade?
Yeah, I think they're going to definitely have to come out ready for this game. Like I said, play defense, limit the turnovers, and get great looks, and we should be ready.
I think you're right, Glade. Should be an interesting battle here. The Crimson Storm, again, looking to break their 4-game losing skid and 5-game overall against Harding. So it should be an interesting battle. Let's see if the Storm be able to hit some shots from the outside and be able to penetrate into the paint, get the foul call, and make the Bison pay. Head coach of the Bison is Tim Kirby in his 11th season here at Harding, doing a great job building this program. Rachel Dorneman set the tip against Sydney Layrock, the 5'11" sophomore out of Paragould, Arkansas. The tip is easily controlled by SNU. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball up here for the Storm, looking to get some points early. Storm looking to work the ball around, penetrate. Savage had Freeman for a minute, didn't say there. Gets the ball stolen. Not what you want on the first possession here in a big game against one of the best teams, if not the best team in the conference.
That's one thing. That's one of the points of emphasis I had, is limiting the turnovers. Hopefully, after that first one, they kind of keep it down from there.
Yeah, Coach Doris cannot be happy with that. He's got to look for a stop here on this first possession. Candace Freeman with the block. Goes off out of bounds. On number 21, Sydney Layrock.
Candace Freeman has just gotten better and better as the season's gone through. She's worked her way into that starting lineup.
Absolutely. She's definitely earning her minutes here. And London Williams, 5'6" sophomore out of Greenwood, Arkansas, just drills a 3 for the game after the great play out of bounds by Candace Freeman. Savage gets a good screen from Freeman. Savage going to take the long jumper, no good. Rebound 2, Phelan Miller. On date, bringing the ball up. Harding Bison looking just with the ball around, work these Storm defenders for every possession. Good hands there by Gaddis. It gets poked free and ends up with Savage's hands. She finds Boyd streaking up the floor. Good screen from Dorneman. She takes a long 2. She thought she was fouled, but his referee say clean block, play on. Not a good look there if you're Abby Boyd. You had Rachel Dorneman streaking to the basket. I say feed her and check your chances with the foul call.
Yeah, definitely. That pick and roll is something you want to take advantage of if you can get a layup out of it just about half the time.
Sydney Layrock with the sweet mid-range jumper knocks it down. Bison up 5-0 early. Chelsea Savage calling out the play, looking for a screen from Freeman. She slips it. We got a travel call on Abby Boyd. Thought the ball got slapped out of her hands there, but referees didn't think so. Going the other way to the Bison. Storm got to find themselves their composure a little bit here. Knock it down big early and limit the turnovers. Looking to go to Layrock again in the post against Dorneman. Good close out there by Gaddis, but she just gets streaked right by. Chelsea Savage with the foul. On Day Haney, 5'6" junior out of West Plains, Missouri. We to the line for 2. Storm coming out a little bit antsy. Not a lot of energy here from the bench or the starters here trying to get after it. And our Storm faithful, Mr. Josh George, trying to distract Miss Haney from her free throw. I believe he's got a pinwheel this time. And it's to no avail. It seems to me be helping the free throw shooters of the Bison. Bison up 7 early. 7.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Storm took to find and operate this offense to penetrate this zone of the Bison. Oh, good pass there to Dorneman. Shot is no good. Rebound to Layrock. And they're pushing. They've got numbers.
That was some pretty good ball movement right there. Shaw just didn't want to fall.
Good move there by Haney to get around Savage as Freeman was caught looking the other way. 9-0 run. Start early for the Bison. Gaddis feeds to Dorneman on the side. No good. Freeman with the rebound up. No good, but she is fouled. 2 free throws for Miss Freeman.
That was definitely one big play for the Stormnado right there to kind of keep in this ball game.
Absolutely. Any sign of life you can get on this offense is definitely helpful. Freeman's first free throw is up and good. Substitution early for the Bison and the Storm. Number 4, Mackenzie McNamara, 6'1" sophomore out of Plano, Texas, comes in. Chelsea Savage will take a break as Ashley Elm gets her first minutes of the ball game here. Freeman's second free throw is up and good. Storm on the board, down 9-2. Just under 7 minutes left in this first quarter. Good looking shot there in the corner. But London Williams is good off the feed from Haney. Haney and Layrock definitely the heart and soul of this team. Being able to penetrate and knock down some shots.
That's something else we talked about. We kind of got to drag them off the 3-point line and force some layups.
Abby Boyd, a pretty good shooter in her own right. No good, but we got a foul call underneath on the Bison. I believe on Mackenzie McNamara. That'll be her first. Team second. Adrian Berry, the sensational freshman, checks in the ball game for Danielle Gaddis.
She's been kind of that spark off the bench this year with the energy she's been able to bring. She's a really good player.
Only got to find somebody for a 5-second call. She finds Dorneman, feeds it right back to her. Allman calling out the play to reset and get a good shot. Got plenty of time with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Good feed there to Freeman. Freeman's shot off the glass, no good. Ball goes off of Boyd, and we'll go back the other way towards the Bison.
SNU just kind of gotten cold right here. They got to find that rhythm soon.
Chelsea Heidrecht, 5'11" freshman out of Lawton, Oklahoma, checks in the ball game. So Mackenzie McNamara picked up her first foul early, and she'll take a seat. Haney bringing the ball up. She's been able to penetrate the Storm defense fairly easily, it looks like. She's wide open underneath, but teammates don't see her. Bison going to take another 3 and hit it. Chelsea Heidrecht just checked in the ball game, makes her presence known.
Lady Bison is just red hot from the field right now.
Fallon Miller gets the steal off the long pass by the Storm, going back the other way. Holding a 15-2 advantage so far. We're halfway through the first quarter. Layrock in the post, getting hounded by Barry and Dorneman. She lets it back out, back to her. Layrock gets the ball tied up against Freeman. We'll stay here with the Bison with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Good defense awareness by Candace Freeman. Already forced the turnover. And forced them to jump ball before a good shot went up. London Williams holding. Oh, she's got a wide open lane. She flips it up. Rattles around the rim and in.
Just a little miscommunication right there by the Storm is that she was able to really fake them out right there.
Ashley Ullman calling out the play, looking to find some life here on offense. She finds Boyd's going to cast up a 3. Yes, sir! First Bethany Bank of Trust 3 for Abby Boyd.
Well, the Storm needed right there. They had to have that spark to kind of get some energy going.
I think you're right, Glade. I think they got their legs under them and they're able to play together on offense and defense. Ashley Ullman called for the foul on Haney down low. She'll go back to the free throw line for 2 more.
It's just so shocking these days how one shot early in the game can really bring a spark for the game.
That's right, Glade. We're going to have a quick media timeout. Second foul on Storm, down 5-17. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. We'll wait till the music's over. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. My man Connor McKenzie here with Glade Pittenger as Ande Haney set to take 2 free throws here. She was fouled by Ashley Allman, her first of the ball game. Team second. With 4:51 left in the first quarter, Bison are up 17-5. Abby Boyd just hit a 3 to probably bring some momentum back on their side. Storm faithful Josh George able to get Haney to miss their first free throw.
They threw in a towel this time, so maybe that was the distraction they needed.
They did throw in the towel. He's waving a big red Storm towel, and she missed her second free throw. Good work, Josh George. Abby Boyd looking to push the ball up the floor, get some offense going.
They're like, we're throwing in the towel. They're done for.
Oh, a little miscommunication there between Dorneman and Barry of who's to receive the ball. Allman looking for a screen from Dorneman. She's going to take a deep 3. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me, a deep 2. Nonetheless, the ball goes in. Good shot there from Allman.
Got to play defense right here. You got no choice.
That's right. Early in the game, you got to set the tone here. Mackenzie McNamara called for the travel. She's not having a great start to her ball game.
Great job by Dorneman staying on her feet, making them think about it right there.
That's right. She was able to show her hands and force the turnover there for the Bison. Boyd getting a couple good screens from Dorneman. Almost knocks down the jumper, but ball goes out of bounds off Dorneman. Go back the other way for the Bison. Candace Freeman sets the check back in. She gives Rachel Dorneman a breather here for the first of the ball game. I'd like to give a shout out to our fellow broadcast partner, Mr. Tanner Stiles, on his way up to the ball game. I'm sure he had a nice day off today playing golf and chugging Mountain Dew and Cheetos. Haney holding the ball in the corner, trying to find a drive past Gaddis. She flips it way over, out of bounds to Chelsea Hybrecht.
Was able to force the baseline, which made him throw a really long but hard pass and was able to go out of bounds.
That's right. She just couldn't hang on to the ball. Great defense there by Ashley Allen in the help position. Storm looked to capitalize on this possession here with just under 4 minutes left in the quarter. Oh, Allen's wide open. She had a 3, but then just decided to turn it down. Gaddis also wide open. She drives down, flips the layup, no good, gets her own rebound, and gets fouled. 2 more free throws coming for the Storm. That's third team foul for the Bison. Danielle Gaddis sets her feet, takes the first free throw. Good. Storm now 3 for 3 on free throws. Harding 2 for 4. Some quick other stats here for the game. Storm just shooting 2 of 10 early in the first quarter, whereas 6 of 7 for Harding. So they're able to get more looks off offensive rebounds. Just need to connect on these jumpers. Second free throw is no good. The rebound goes to Hybrecht. She gives it off.
Got to get back.
Teammates. London Williams bring the ball up the floor, look to increase this lead. Storm looking to take advantage and get some more turnovers. Both teams now turn it over 3 times each. London Williams going to drive down. She gets the ball knocked out of her hands by Gaddis. And 10 seconds left on the shot clock for the Bison.
Gaddis did a great job of moving her feet right there, deflecting the ball out.
Able to get the ball into Layrock going against Freeman. She drives down, gets the ball blocked and collected by Freeman. She gets the ball taken from her. Good grief by Fallon Miller. She flips the layup and good. Increase her lead to 11 now. Storm just got it back to single digits. Ashley Hutchings in the ball game behind Allman, holding.
Ashley Hutchings is another really good three-point shooter, so she's definitely a good weapon for the Storm.
Absolutely. She wanted a 3 there, passes off to Allman. She flips up, shot in the zone. Rouse around the rim, no good. We got a foul down underneath. Number 13, Kaylee Whitehour. Weedour, excuse me. Mackenzie McNamara set the check back into the ball game. Coach Tim Kirby in his 11th season here at Harding, utilizing his players with quick, frequent substitutions. Hutchings trying to find somebody. She gets Gaddis streaking back towards half court. She's going to drive, take a layup. Gets partially blocked, I believe, by McNamara. That ball goes off. Harding stay here with the Storm.
Candace Freeman has a lot of heart. She just continues to fight and fight and fight, which is what every team needs out of some.
They call her the Energizer Bunny. She just keeps on going. She gets the ball knocked out of her hands. She tries to cross court past Ashley Hutchings, but that ball just goes off the rim. She almost made it, actually, so maybe that would have been a good thing.
That would have been one of those times they threw a pass but got some points out of it.
Good grief. Kaylee Wiedauer trying to find a deep three over Allman. No good. Allman going to trick the ball up. Hesitation drill because she gets caught by the Bison defense. Gaddis in the corner holding. Finds Freeman in the middle of the zone. She kicks it out to Allman for three. Yes, sir! Great pass and look by Freeman to Allman. Storm now down 11-19 with just under 2 minutes left in this first quarter.
That is just beautiful basketball right there, what everyone loves to see nowadays.
Absolutely. Team sharing the basketball. Storm now 3 of 13 and 2 for 3 from three-point land. Mackenzie McNamara stepped out of bounds. Another turnover in favor of your Crimson Storm.
SNU got down pretty early in the game, but they fought right back in. It's only a 8-point game with still a lot of time left in this game, so we could definitely see a great game tonight.
McNamara and Miller checking out as Haney comes back in along with Sydney Crane, 6-foot freshman out of Berryville, Virginia. Danielle Gaddis holding. She finds Hutchings in the corner for three. Yes, sir! Bring your umbrella. It's raining threes. Another First Bethany Bank of Trust three for your Crimson Storms. The lead is now down to 5 with just a minute left in this first quarter. Bison and missed 3 of the last 4 shots. You got a forearm call on Allman. As Chelsea Hybreck was driving down low.
Good foul right there. Sometimes the foul is better than the layups, and she was able to foul right there and make them have to earn another way.
Be a baseline out of bounds play. Haney inbounding the ball, trying to find somebody, and then this cold streak of shooting. Vice, I'm surprised, haven't looked to Layrock more often. She drives past Freeman. Freeman falls down. She hits the jumper. Savage back into the ball game for Ashley Allman. Joining Hutchings, Berry, Freeman, and Gaddis. Gaddis holding. Gaddis got a nice lane open. She drives up. No good. May have gotten blocked partially. She went up. Day Haney bringing the ball up, trying to find someone. She's got Layrock sitting on the three-point line. She's going to take a jab step drive for the long two. No good. Haney with a wide open rebound, flips the ball up, gets a hard foul by Gaddis, and she'll go back to the line for 2 more.
Some definitely toughed out earlier. Got to block out and get those rebounds, as Harding is very tough on these boards.
Absolutely. Storm need to come back to the fundamental principles, find a body and block out. And D. Haney knocks down the free throw.
Even though SNU's only down by 8, you got to love what you've seen from the Storm so far, as they got down early but got down to 5 at the least. So they're putting up a fight right now like they really want to win this ball game.
Haney now with 5 points and two assists. 1 turnover for the game early here in the first quarter. She missed her second free throw. About 20 seconds left in this quarter. Storm will hopefully look to hold for the last shot. So threes have just been raining here. If they hit 3 in a row, look to make that 4 here as this clock is winding down. Savage calling out the play. Good back screen for Freeman. Freeman's whipping the ball around. She puts the shot up. No good. Rebound to Hybreak, but she gets fouled by Gaddis going up the floor.
That puts Harding in the bonus, as they'll get 2 shots right here.
All right, Glade will be 2 more shots at the free throw line for the Bison. Possibly increases lead back to 10. Yeah, free throws are now 3 for 7 for Harding. So they usually hover around 70-73% for the game. And now they just missed 2 in a row. And rebound goes to Gaddis in their first quarter here. Storm down 14-22, made a little bit of a run there. Looks to continue that trend here in the second quarter. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm starting with the ball here in this second quarter. Ivy Boyd trying to get free, get her first points of the game. Long two is no good. McNamara clears the rebound. Haney pushing the ball up the floor, trying to find some answers here on offense. They missed 4 of the last 5 shots. McNamara with a huge mismatch against the 5'5". Abby Boyd, she gets a layup up and good. Abby Boyd trying to find an open shot, but she finds Savage deep for 3. Yes, sir!
Looks like SNU has found their rhythm from the three-point line. Got to keep getting that good ball movement out there.
Shots are definitely firing if you're the Crimson Storm. Harding just had no answer for these sharpshooters here at SNU. As the Storm now are 4 or 5 from three-point land. Freeman with the steal. Savage pushing. So he's got Barry streaking behind her. Nice spin move and pass. And Boyd wanted the 3 there. She's going to take it anyway. And an air ball.
Kind of hesitated and was like, oh, I'm open. She probably could have had the first shot, but nonetheless just got to get a stop right there and let that go.
Abby Boyd's shots just aren't falling for her. She's just 1 of 6 and 1 of 3 in three-point land. So far, Ashley Hutchings checking to the ball game. As that Boyd and Barry take a seat as Dornaman's back into the game. Layrock going to take a deep 3. Yes, sir. Coach Doris has seen enough early in this second quarter. We're going to take a timeout with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Harding Bison's lead has been increased to 10 here in this quick minute and a half in this second quarter. Coach Dorr is not happy with the team's performance early on. Look to discontinue that trend here. Cut back into this lead. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball up, looking to ignite this offense here. Possibly feed the post. Hasn't been much penetration because of the trees they got there for the Bison. Savage gets a good screen from Freeman, but Freeman called for the offensive foul. We're going back the other way.
Fouls on Candace Freeman, her first personal foul. First team foul of the period.
D. Haney bringing the ball up. Doing a fantastic job penetrating the paint and playing good defense here against the Storm. Number 24, London Williams, just had a free reign to the basket. So I believe we got an offensive foul call here. We're going back the other way. Bucket is no good in favor of the Storm. I think the Storm here got to find some good shots, be patient, and get deep into the shot clock. Excuse me, there's a foul away from the ball after the bucket. The bucket is good for London Williams. Mackenzie McNamara with now her second foul, I believe. Savage trying to find somebody. She's got Dornan screaming in the post for it. Hutchings holding. Gets the screen from Dornan. Hutchings 1 to 3. Nope, not there for her. Shot clock winding down. They got to find something. Got to find an answer. Savage driving. She gets fouled. Flips the shot up. Gang. No bucket. They're calling it on the floor, not giving her continuation. Nevertheless, 2 free throws for Miss Chelsea Savage.
Apparently, they don't do a continuation in college basketball, which a lot of people are starting to vote that they should do it.
Excuse me, there's no free throws. It says it was the second foul in the quarter. Got Gaddis in the corner. Gaddis going to drive baseline. She's got Freeman streaking, but Freeman loses the ball off her foot. About to have a jump ball here in favor of the Bison. Good effort there by both teams, not giving up a loose ball here. But ball does go in favor of the Bison. Clay, what are some things you notice here in this game early in this second quarter, some trends that you're kind of noticing?
I think Harding has got a lot of three-point looks. They kind of got to start dragging them off and forcing some layups or some pull-up jumpers and just have some help defense. And they haven't done terrible at turning the ball over, but they got to kind of get some better looks inside as they're kind of shooting a lot of threes right now.
Andi Haney able to get her 3 to go. She's making her presence felt here against this Storm defense. Gaddis in the corner holding, had a drive of him, but didn't see it. Dorman, a good pass to Freeman. Freeman gets called for the travel before she flips up the shot. Be another turnover here for the Crimson Storm. So they're now up to 7 for the game. LaShaver Plunkett in, getting her first action of the ball game. Looking to make a difference here down low and force these players like Sydney Layrock some errant shots. D. Haney flips the ball over. London Williams shot no good with Chelsea Savage pushing the ball. She's got LaShaver Plunkett streaking. Nice pass. Shot is no good. No foul call. Ball goes off Dornaman's leg. Be out of bounds back to Harding. It was a great look there by Savage.
It was a really good look. Plunkett just got a little excited right there and wasn't able to hold on to the ball too well.
I think her momentum was just carrying her out of bounds and wasn't able to stop. Nevertheless, going back the other way here. Fallon Miller feeling it to Sydney Layrock. She's going against Dornaman. You got a foul call underneath. Not sure who. That foul will be on Rachel Dornaman. Her first. Team second. That'd be 2 free throws here for Sydney Layrock. Free throws no good for Sydney Layrock as Harding could not seem to hit water if they fell from a boat at the free throw line.
Looks like that pizza in the towel is being a very good distraction.
You know, I think so. At the corner of the drive, they're just looking at the pizza, and they wish they had that except that they were on the free throw line. Second free throw's good for Sydney Layrock. The lead is now up to 16 with just over 6 minutes left here in this half. Stone looking to find some offense here. Found some life on the three-point shooting, but haven't been able to get a shot off the great defense from Harding. Hey, boy, going to drive clear. Take the mid-range floater in, good. Abby Boyd now to 5 points on the game. Storm look here to possibly stop London Williams as she's shooting 4 out of 5 for 10 points in the game. Lee Haney feeds it off. She got a nice bounce pass for the lay-in.
Harding is getting some really good ball movements. They're cutting real well, so they're getting all the looks they want tonight.
They play some great team ball. They're averaging 13 assists per game. Gaddis' layups up and good over the 2 Harding defenders. Storm not going away easy, that's for sure. Harding doing a great job using all the players. Sydney Layrock feeds it out to Chelsea Heidbreck. Her 3 is in nothing but net. Harding showing they can hit threes as well.
Man, they are on fire right now. It's going to take SNU's going to really have to play even harder on defense from here on out to get back in this game.
Harding now 6 of 7 from three-point land. Daniel Gaddis skying for the rebound. Officials didn't change the jump ball arrow. It'll be in favor of the Storm. Daniel Gaddis is called for a jump ball. Adrian Berry and Ashley Allman checking in to the ball game. For Chelsea Savage, Danielle Gaddis. Allman's got to be careful here in this second quarter with 2 fouls. Danielle Gaddis taking the seat with 2 fouls as well. Dorman nearly loses the ball out of bounds. She's looking to go in the post against Layrock. Flips the shot up. No good, but she'll be at the line for 2.
Fouls on Chelsea Heidelberg, her first personal foul.
Foul will be on Chelsea Hatterberg, her first, team's third.
Third team foul.
Rachel Dorman sets her feet. First free throw, rattles around good. London Williams checking out to the ball. Checking back into the ball game for Fallon Miller. Fallon, not Jimmy Fallon, Fallon Miller. 2 of 2 so far for 4 points. 2 rebounds and an assist, being able to contribute to her team in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's not Jimmy Fallon, but maybe Jimmy Fallon's her dad.
I'm not sure that it works out that way, Glade, but we got a foul underneath on Harding. Rachel Dorman will get a third free throw now. That free throw rattles around good.
We'll take it.
As London Williams bringing the ball up. Looking to ignite this offense once again as they're up 15 against the Storm here. Abby Boyd going underneath the screen. I'm not sure you want to do that against Andy Haney, which is lighting it up today. This Harding Bison are now 7 of 8. Adrian Berry going to take a 3 of her own. Good. Yes, sir.
That's what got SNU back in this game earlier. They got to keep finding those open looks.
Hallelujah. It's raining threes at both ends of the floor. It's an exciting game here. High scoring for both teams.
It's been a tale of two, trading 3 after 3 this game.
Storm got to be able to go over the screens of these shooters for Harding as good night. Kaylee Wiedauer just hits another 3 for Harding. Well, they're now 7 of 8 from three-point land. Storm 5 of 7 doing pretty good. Just not able to hit the mid-range jumpers. Oh, Dorman had Allman wide open. She's going to feed out to Boyd. Boyd driving, has Allman for a deep 3. Air ball. Dorman able to fight for the rebound. Goes right into Wiedauer's hands. Got another jump ball here in favor of the Bison. We going the other way. Storm looked to be just 1 or 2 shots away, but they got to get stops to be able to compete with the great passing and shot shooters of Harding. It all comes down to high hand ball closeouts, chopping their feet and making the defenders work for it on each possession. And also going over the screens here. Andy Haney with a nice in and out crossover, but she gets the ball knocked out of her hands. It'll stay here for the Bison. Allman against Williams goes over the screen. Shot clock winding down. Bison going to cast a 3. Air ball. Goes over the shoulder. Barry feeding up to Boyd. Boyd going to take a 3 in transition. Yes, sir!
Like you said earlier, it's raining threes, and the rain's not going away anytime soon.
That's right. The Storm are just a couple buckets and stops in a row away. Good steal there. Tipped by Barry, by Boyd. Boyd going to find Allman. She finds Plunkett. Plunkett going to lay up no good. She gets the rebound up. Good. Yes! Lead back down to 12. Just like that, the Storm are back in this ball game.
Better get a timeout, Harding.
Tim Kirby doesn't like what he sees. He's going to take a timeout. We'll take one with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Harding's lead of about 19 has dwindled down to 12 here quickly. Just under 3 minutes left in this half. London Williams looking to change that here. Cycling down to Wiedau. Wiedau got a wide open drive. She gets swatted by the Shaver Plunkett. Trying to shake the ball out of bounds, but her foot scraped the baseline. Will stay here with the Bison with 18 seconds left on the shot clock.
There's the aggressiveness that we love to see out of LaShaver Plunkett. She's very good at blocking shots.
She's very good. She used her length and quickness to be able to compete with these taller, bigger defenders of Harding. Layrock going to take a shot. No good. Rebound to Barry. She flips up to Boyd. Boyd looking to push. Get this lead possibly to single digits. Hutchings finds Plunkett. Plunkett going to take the drive. Flips up the layup. Good. Good looking drive there by Plunkett and Dorneman to be able to communicate and get good spacing. Leads down to 10 with just 2 minutes left in this half.
That was a great move. It was a hard shot, but it's a great finish right there.
Shayla Plunkett with another monstrous block, but she fouls Kaylee Wiedauer on the way up. It'll be 2 more free throws for Harding.
They did call a foul, but she's making sure she is not giving up anything easy. She's wanting to protect that paint.
Good news for the Storm. Bison are just 4 of 10 for the free throws so far today. The first free throw for Wiedauer is good. Fallon Miller going to check into the ball game for Chelsea Heidbrich. Hoping to play a little defense against these sharpshooters of the Storm, possibly these post players here. Second free throw is up and good. Hutchings bringing the ball up. Calling out the play, trying to find some more life here. Possibly feeding Shaver Plunkett. She gives it to Dorneman. Dorneman's layup's up and good. Lead back to 10 here. Just a couple stops here, and Storm
Can't
get closer and closer to taking this lead.
Got to get stops. You can't trade baskets.
That's right. With the best team in the conference, definitely got to bring your A game. Dorneman going against the post against Layrock. Dorneman trying not to give any ground and not get her third foul call.
That was good
Gotta get
defense
that
right
up.
there, but just better offense.
Hutchings finds Boyd in the corner. Boyd going to take a drive, but
Call out of bounds or something like that.
I believe it was out of bounds. Be another turnover here for the Storm. Storm down 12 with just over a minute left in this quarter. Been an exciting one for sure. Both teams lighting it up lately. We'll see which team is going to give an inch down the stretch. Wiedauer holding. Finds Layrock going against Dorneman. Maybe out of walk there against Layrock. She's going against Dorneman. Shelved her feet a little bit. Chelsea Heidbrich is coming back into the ball game. Okay, giving Kaylee Wiedauer a break here. Storm looking to possibly get this lead to single digits. Their threes have just been flying lately. 6 of 9 this half for a percentage of 67%. Hutchings holding, calling out the play. She feeds it to Boyd. Boyd over to Barry. Barry going to take a three. Just off the rim. Dorman skies for the rebound, puts it in. Lead back to 10.
It's gone from raining threes to drizzling twos.
That's right, Glade. Drizzling twos. Bison looked to hold for one of the last shots here in this half. Layrock calling for them in the post against Dornham. She gives a screen to Haney. Plunkett with another sensational block. She's holding, trying to find somebody. She's got Hutchings bringing the ball up.
We'll get probably more than likely the last shot right here.
Storm out of hold for the last shot here. They can definitely push it to single digits here if they get a good shot. Haney trying to take the ball away. Jump ball in favor of the Storm. Good aggressive defense there by Angie Haney. Not give up an easy look. Barry taking the ball in. Trying to find somebody. She's got Boyd. Boyd with 5 seconds left is going to drive. Flip up a shot, no foul call. London Williams driving, casts a long three. Air ball. The Harding Bison will take a 10-point lead going into halftime. Some quick stats here for you guys. Here, Harding shot 63% from the field, 17 of 27 overall. 7 of 9 for three-point land, just lighting it up from outside. But where they fall is the free throw line, 6 of 12. They're able to get to the line, but just could not connect on the free throws. When we come back, we'll break down some more of the first half and who we look out for in the second half. And then later on, we'll have our sideline interview with our man, Glade Pittenger, head coach Derek Doris. Duncan Wayner, you're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Your man Connor McKenzie here with my partner Glade Pittenger. Some great half of basketball here as the Storm were just down 37-47, but they were down at one time around 19 points. What were some things that stuck out to you in this first half?
Well, both Harding got a big lead. SNU cut it to 5. And then Harding got another huge lead, but which SNU fought back again. It's been a real big battle. Both teams are just shooting the lights out from the 3-point line, but Harding is shooting 63% overall, and 77% from the 3, so they're shooting tremendously.
Absolutely. Both teams able to hit some shots. Look to have some better defense if you're the Storm. Late here in the second half, you can't have these three-point shooters burning you like they have been, such as Sydney Layrock being able to cast the 3, Lundy Williams able to penetrate. Who are some players for SNU that have stuck out to you that you hope to continue that trend in the second half?
Well, Almond got loose for a couple threes. He's in there. Hope she can do some more. Then Adrian Berry came off the bench and made a spark. Abby Boyd started to heat up. And then that Dornament did her thing, so did Freeman. So it was a pretty good, even like they all played together. It wasn't like a 1-2 player show, so they were able to get some ball movement and get everyone involved. So we'll look to see more of that in the second half.
Absolutely. Everybody just distributing the ball. Team now up to 6 assists for first half. It's a lot of even scoring, around 6 points for Dornament, 6 for Gaddis, 8 for Boyd, 5 for Allman. Just goes on and on. Everyone that has been in the game has scored. I believe Adrian Berry is the only one that has not scored for the Crimson Storm. On the flip side for Harding, I mean, I'm not sure who you pick. They've all been standing out, doing a great job penetrating the defense. Sydney Layrock, able 1 of 1 for threes, 4 of 8 shooting overall. She's given Rachel Dornament some problems. Who else for Harding has stuck out to you?
Well, Williams and McNair, or Layrock and Williams, sorry, they all got within 10 points, so that's 3 players in double digits, so they're playing well. As we said earlier, they're shooting lights out and getting good ball movement, so you got to kind of play defense on them as a whole team. Can't focus on one player because they're getting everyone involved.
Absolutely. Edge here for rebounding, 17 for SNU, whereas 16 for Harding, so it's pretty even across the board. But where the difference is offensive rebound. The Storm got 8 offensive rebounds, and they've actually hit 4 less shots, but they've taken 7 more shots, so they're able to penetrate and get the defense set when they come back. Storm, however, have 10 turnovers in the first half. Can't continue that if you want to play well in this ball game. Harding with 7, so not doing much better. So I'd look to see the Storm and Coach Doris look to attack this Harding defense and make them pay at the foul line. On the flip side as well, they may have to keep fouling because Harding shows their players are not that great at free throw shooters as a team.
Yeah, like they're shooting pretty poorly from the free throw line, which is a reason it's only a 10-point game. So SNU still has a chance to come out and win this game.
Absolutely, it's definitely within reach. Only a 10-point game at halftime. When we come back, we'll have our man Glade Pittenger interview sideline with Coach Derek Dorsch. Duncan Winterer, you're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Our man Glade Pittenger down there with head coach Derek Dork, there. Glade, whenever you're ready, buddy.
So Coach, you guys made a pretty good run to finish up that first half. Talk about what it's going to take to make another run in the second half to continue this momentum.
Well, we got to communicate better job on defensively, and our three-point D has got to get better on the closeouts, better on the energy, and make sure and turn them into more of a mid-range jumper.
Harding shot the ball really well in that first half. What kind of adjustments are you looking to make the second half?
Just closing out tighter and communicating, talking more.
All right, good luck in the second half, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Glade. We're looking to continue that trend of the Storm. Look to cut into this 10-point deficit here at second half. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Second half now underway. Storm look to continue the hot shooting from outside and force these Harding offensive players to miss some shots, but Sydney Layrock's not going to miss that pretty often. Lead up to 12 now. Here to start off the second half. Got a little quiet here in the Sawyer Center as Chelsea Savage flips the layup, no good. Fighting for the rebound. London Williams comes away with it. Storm got to come out with a little more energy than they did starting the first quarter. Can't get down that early. Abby Boyd, good contest on the shot. Kaylee Wiedauer able to fight for the rebound against Freeman. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball up, hoping to ignite some offense here early. Bring a spark to this Crimson Storm offense. Savage holding, finds Boyd on the three line. No good. She's going to drive up her layup. No good as well. No foul call here. This referee's letting them play. London Williams tracks down the three. No good. Three in the corner for Harding. It's up and good. Fallon Miller. Coach Doris not happy at all with the Storm start here in this second half. So they're now down 17. 7-0 run early for the Bison. We'll take one with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. After a quick timeout by Coach Doris. He's looking to get his girls in shape here early in this third quarter. It's Savage, Boyd, Freeman, Dorneman, and Gaddis. Look to ignite this offense here. Be able to penetrate and not turn the ball over early, as that tends to be this team's Achilles heel. Gaddis holding at the top. She's got Dorneman wide open. She's driving down, loses the ball on the way down. We got a tie up here. They'll stay up with the Storm.
A lot of held balls these games.
Absolutely. The girls being able to fight after the ball. Harding not giving up any loose ball to Storm. Not giving up anything easy as well. Savage, she's got Boyd in the corner. Boyd gets a good screen from Dorneman. Boyd's going to fire the two. Yes, sir. That's kind of what you need there to flow through the offense. Good play out of bounds by Coach Doris as Dorneman with a killer screen to free Boyd for the long two. Good tip there by Freeman. And he goes off a Harding player as well. We'll go back the other way.
Good defense.
Absolutely. Candace Freeman making her presence felt with tip passes, jump balls, and block shots, disrupting these Harding players. She's really coming to her own as a young freshman.
She's definitely showing what she can bring in this future. She's still developing her game.
Boyd going to take a three in the corner, no good, but Freeman tracks down the rebound. Freeman drives down, puts up the shot, won't count. Foul down underneath.
She's definitely a hustler.
Foul be on Kaylee Wiedauer, I believe. Her third. She'll have to come out of the ballgame. It'll be Mackenzie McNamara in. Rachel Dornan for the long two. Off the rack rim, no good. Freeman fight for the rebound, no good as it goes to Andy Haney. She's got London Williams streaking. She's wanting a three, but no, not there. She gets the ball back to her. She's going to take the three. No good. Sydney Layrock tracks down the rebound.
That was really
back to Williams.
I was relieved to see them miss that three with as much as they hit in the first half.
Storm, I guess, not sure who they're guarding. They're leaving these three-point shooters wide open.
Yeah, but double relief that they missed that other one.
It was definitely a relief as they missed both 3 attempts. Gaddis holding. Oh, good drive and step back there. She loses the ball nearly. Chelsea Savage able to track it down. She gives it to Freeman. Freeman's got to work with a short shot clock. She posts up against McNamara. Off the rim, no good, but Freeman with the rebound. Boyd going to hold and reset for the fresh shot clock here. Savage to Dorneman. Dorneman. Shots haven't been falling for her. She's been a great distributor here for this game. She got to get rid of it. She gets called for a 5-second call. Good defense there by Layrock to force the hold there. Dorneman had her dribble. I'm not sure why she didn't utilize it there. She may have just gotten caught up trying to find somebody open.
Lady Bison really shut down those passing lanes right there. She could not find anyone.
Great defense there. Good principles there by Coach Kirby, getting his girls involved actively on defense. Layrock wanting a screen from McNamara. She's going to take a 3. Off the back rim, no good. McNamara with the rebound. She gives it out to Williams. Fresh shot clock here with just over 6 minutes left in this second quarter. Third quarter, excuse me.
Harding can't hit a 3 very well right now as there's a lid on that goal.
London Williams with a sweet pass down underneath for the M1 to Fallon Miller. Foul on Allman. Will be her 3rd. Good looking play there by Williams to Miller. She was just streaking under the basket and found at the right time. Freeman in the ball game for Allman. Just checked out of the ball game. Excuse me, Freeman in for Plunkett. Must have been a quick change there. Savage back in for Allman. She's going to sit for her third foul. Free throw's good. 3-point play is also good for Fallon Miller.
3-point play the old way.
That's exactly it. Old school basketball. Fallon Miller up to 10 points on 4-6 shooting. Savage going to take the drive. The lefty layup, no good. Fallon Miller with the rebound, and Williams clears. Finds her point guard, Haney. Haney streaking. She gets pushed, I believe, Danielle Gaddis. That'll be her 3rd personal as well. 2nd foul of the quarter. 2nd team foul of the quarter. Adrian Barry will go to quick check-in for Danielle Gaddis. A little miscommunication there. Danielle Gaddis wasn't sure who was coming in for her. Good pass there to McNamara against Dorneman. Freeman leaves a girl wide open for 3, and she makes her pay. Sydney Layrock now 2 of 3 for 3-pointers. With 15 points overall.
I think the Lady Storm, they need to help out. They need to play a little bit of less help defense as Harding is just getting a lot of open 3s and knocking them down.
It's getting to be a layup and 3-point contest. See who can get there first. There's a turnover here. Now a foul down underneath. Chelsea Savage. That'll be her 2nd. Team 3rd. Andy Haney. Harding looking to whip the ball around, look to increase his lead as well. McNamara was fed down the post, but she gets fouled by Dorneman. I'm not sure how, but the referees had a better look than we did. It'll be 2nd personal for Dorneman. The fourth for the team. Next foul. Free throws the rest of this quarter for the Bison.
They really can take in control here in the second half.
Lead is ballooned to 21, just like that. Harding is very much in control of this ball game at the moment. Good steal there by Freeman. There's another tip pass by her, and Barry's going to bring the ball up the floor, trying to find not foul call there on Haney. And her hands all over Barry on that pass.
Personal foul on Andy Haney for first personal foul.
That'll be her first personal, 2nd team. Savage getting a slip screen for Freeman. She flips the lefty layup around the rim and in.
Chelsea Savage.
Good job by Chelsea Savage, and the good screen slip there by Candace Freeman.
14 minutes left in the ball game. Got to have some huge stops right here.
If there's ever a time to get a stop, now is the time, but don't leave 3-point shooters open. Candace Freeman with another rebound. She's now up to 7 for the game. Another steal there by Harding. The Storm get a stop, but they just turn the ball back over. And it just keeps on hurting You see, when you keep playing defense for about 20, 25 seconds per possession, and you work hard on defense, and you get a stop, and you come right back down after you turn it over, you're going to get worn out as Rachel Dornan gets driven by easily here by McNamara, and she gets fouled going up by Savage. Foul will be on Abby Boyd, her first. Team fifth will be free throws the rest of this quarter with just over 4 minutes left in the third. Media timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Mackenzie McNamara for two. She gets fouled by Savage. Excuse me, Boyd. Her free throws off the rim, good. Great distraction there by George. Our man John Hale and Howard. Second free throw is good. Lead is up. Now back to 20. Apologize for the technical difficulties here, ladies and gentlemen. Abby Boyd's shot is blocked. Going back the other way. Good handles there by R.J. Haney. Taking the ball all the way to the goal and gets blocked by Shayra Plunkett. Again, apologies for the technical difficulties here. We have to fix that as soon as possible. It'll be a team sixth foul here. Shayra Plunkett second. First free throw for Haney's good. Second free throw is also good. And Barry taking the ball out of bounds here. Savage looking to ignite the offense.
What's it going to take for SNU to get back in this ball game?
You got to be able to find their composure, be able to knock down some shots and stop these. Going back the other way here as the charging call was called on Savage. That'll be her third. We got another substitution here as Hutchings going to come in for Savage. Savage in foul trouble here along with Danielle Gaddis and Ashley Allman. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Apologize for the technical difficulties here. Looking to fix that as soon as possible. Storm down 21 with just over 2 minutes left. Near steal there by Boyd. Sydney Layrock going up against the Shaver Plunkett. Layup no good. Rebound back to Harding. Layrock holding. Fresh shot clock. She's looking for McNamara in the post. Doesn't give it to her. Lundy Williams whipping the ball around, trying to make this defense work. McNamara against a smaller Berry. Drives in. Layup is good. Mackenzie McNamara having a great game here for the Bison. She got 3 points on 1 of 2 shooting. A couple of rebounds, assists, and a block. Abby Boyd holding. She had Plunkett in the post calling for it. Berry going to take another 3. Off the front of the rim, no good. Gaddis coming from all the way on the other side of the court, tracked down the rebound.
She showed how fast she really can be.
Gaddis is determined on this layup, but no good. Layrock holding, trying to advance the ball up. She gets it to Fallon Miller. Fallon Miller, 10 points on 4 of 6 shooting. 1 of 3 from outside. Gaddis going against the taller McNamara. Gets the shot up and good. Bison got some formidable post players here against the smaller defenders. Adrian Berry going to take a 3 off the side of the rim, no good. Rebound to Boyd. Boyd in the paint. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound goes to Chelsea Heidrich. Gaddis with the steal, but she gets called for the foul out of frustration. Doesn't agree with it, but we're going the other way. Will be free throws here for the Bison. Well, what are some trends here you're noticing in this third quarter? Why are the Storm down by 25 right now?
Well, they're still giving up some open looks, and they're giving up some layups too, and just none of their shots are really falling this half like they were in the first half. So those are definitely some big aspects of why they're down.
Chelsea Heidrich's first free throws is nothing but net. Candace Freeman, Rachel Dornham checking back in to give some size against the post players of Sydney Layrock and Kaylee Wiedauer. Heidrich, second free throw, nothing but net. Increase their lead now to 27. Storm looking for some life here to penetrate against this tough team with just under a minute left. Abby Boyd going to take a turnaround 3, nothing but net. Yes, sir. Andy Haney calling out the play, trying to milk this clock down, get a victory here tonight. Kaylee Wiedauer going to take a 3 off the rim, no good. Candace Freeman fights for the rebound. Great hustle there by Freeman. Boyd driving down, takes a long 2 in transition around the rim, no good. And we're going back the other way here for the Bison, looking to hold for the last shot of the half. Coach Tim Kirby doing a great job for his team, giving the right adjustments here, coming out with a little extra fire in this third quarter. This third quarter alone is shooting 7 of 15 and 3 of 9 from free throws. Haney going to drive down, flips up pump fake, no good. Layrock shot is no good as well. Freeman with the rebound, and that's our third quarter. Storm down 71-47. When we come back, we'll have the start of your fourth quarter with SNU down 24. I'm Connor McKenzie here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Harding coming off a great quarter, 24 points, outscoring the Storm 24-10. Harding for the game shooting 55%, 9 of 17 from 3 at 53%, and 14 of 21 from free throw line. Storm, however, did not take a free throw attempt in the second or third quarter, proving to be one of the differences in the game here. Haney holding, gets going to feed and Layrock, trying to go to work against Dorneman. She gets a shot blocked, rebound to Freeman. Ball gets stolen by Haney against Hutchings. She'll take the easiest bucket she'll get tonight. Candace Freeman is doing a good job. She got 10 boards here again, 4 on the offensive end. 4 on the offensive end for Gaddis as well. Ivy Boyd leading the charge with 13 points. Adrian Berry going to drive in for the and one call. Count the basket and one for Miss Adrian Berry. Foul goes on, number 23, Chelsea Heidbrecht, her second foul. A quick early foul for the Bison.
Oof.
Adrian Berry completes the three-point play. London Williams bringing the ball up the floor. They can milk some clock here and keep this lead in double digits. Wiedauer holding. Finds Heidbrecht for three. Off the back rim, no good. Rebound to Berry. Pushing up the floor to Boyd. Boyd trying to find some life of offense. She denies the screen from Berry. Berry left wide open in the corner. Warnerman holding. Ball gets stolen nearly by Williams on the lazy pass by Hutchings. Got to do a better job of defensive awareness. Harding has quick, active defenders that will telegraph any pass that the Storm will try to make.
Yeah, they've been really shutting down the passing lanes. It's been really difficult for the Storm to get some good passes tonight.
Absolutely. The Storm now 15 turnovers for the game. Shot clock winding down. Got to find something. Can't just keep selling for outside shots. Ball nearly stolen again by the Bison. Goes off Sydney Layrock. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to find something quick. Possibly a cut to the basket or a cut in three. Ashley Hutchins going to take a three. Air ball. And go out of bounds to the Bison. Storm trying to fight that there was a tip there, but either way, it's a shot clock violation going the other way. Sydney Layrock, 17 points and 9 rebounds for her team, leading the charge, along with London Williams with 10 points and 2 boards. Just having some great shooting night here on display. And we got the steal there by Dornham. We don't really see it too often, a turnover by the Bison, but nevertheless, going back the other way. Hutchings holding.
Dornman was just at the right place at the right time.
We got a foul call, I believe, on Chelsea Heidbrecht. And we stay here for the Storm. Excuse me, Andy Haney for the call. Hey, boy, driving a good screen from Dorneman. Haney just runs over Dorneman. Haney, that'll be her third personal foul. The baseline out of bounds for the Storm with a fresh shot clock. Dorneman fighting to get open, takes the fadeaway jumper, no good, but she gets fouled on the way up by Layrock. Excuse me, foul away from the ball. That'll be 4 on Andy Haney. Right there, Glade. 3 straight fouls on Andy Haney on the same possession. You can't have that from one of your more experienced players on the team.
I don't think I've really ever witnessed that until now.
Ivy Boyd trying to get free. Gets the ball stolen away by Fallon Miller. Ivy Boyd having some trouble with these taller defenders here of Harding. Sydney Layrock going to take a 3 off the rim, no good. Candace Freeman with her 11th rebound. Boyd going to take a deep 3. The back of the rim, no good. Dorneman skies for the rebound. The putback is good. Storm trying to make a bit of a run here. Cut into this lead. Make Harding pay for their sloppy foul trouble. Wiedauer holding. Just trying to whip the ball around, milk some clock here. Layrock open for three. Gets closed out by Dorneman. No foul call. The ball will go off the Storm.
Got 1 second
Savage
left to
and
get the shot off.
Savage and Dorneman fighting that ball. It goes to the Storm, but you're right, Glade. 1 second left on the shot clock. This is in favor of the Storm. Just got to play solid defense. McNamara back in for the Bison. And Ashley Allen also checking back in for the Storm. And we're going to have a shot clock violation. So
Harding was
long
on that shot clock hustle right there.
long pass that Miller just couldn't collect there. And we're going back the other way for the Storm. Storm get it under 20 here in this possession. They work through their offense and get a good shot. They're showing these Bison players they're going to foul them, thinking this game's over, but Storm not giving up.
Never want to give up in a situation no matter what the score's like.
Good drive there by Dornan. Shot is an air ball. Rebound fought for, taken by Allman. Back to Dorneman. She gets fouled, driving down. That'll be the team's 5th foul. Free throws the rest of the way for the Storm. They have 0 team fouls on their end. Storm doing a great job in this quarter, penetrating the defense, taking advantage of some lazy defense, Glade. Got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Rachel Dorman sets her first free throw of 2. Nothing but net here. Lead now down to 20. Storm couldn't possibly make a run here, make the game interesting. Get the Bison back on their heels. Dorman's second free throw is up and good.
It'd probably be maybe a good call right now if Coach Doris called it for a press right here.
It could be pressure these ball handlers with Andy Haney out on the bench with 4 fouls. Storm got to be intense here. It has some good ball closeouts and play tough defense in the post as Sydney Layrock is trying to go to work here. Wiedauer is going to take a 3. Yes, sir.
Continue to knock down those 3-pointers.
They're now 10 of 20 for the game. Good grief. I'm not sure what else you can ask.
Anytime you
Coach Kirby.
Anytime you can shoot 50% or better from the 3-point range, man, you're doing something right.
Adrian Berry's shot is off the mark. Rebound to McNamara. She gets hounded by Freeman and Allman.
Harding will slow it down right here.
Harding looked to milk the clock here. Shaver Plunkett looking to check back into the ball game. Layrock going against Freeman. Freeman fouls Layrock on the way up. Freeman doing a great job defensively here today. Just gets called for the foul across the arm. That'll be her second personal foul, team's first. Layrock, the first of 2. No good. Free throw shooting been a bit of a problem here for Harding. But they've been able to get to the line now 22 and 23 times. So they're able to penetrate the Storm defense early on and can just continue to pound them. Second free throw is good for Layrock. Sydney Layrock now 18 and 9 to go along with 4 assists. Allman trying to find Savage on the three-point line. Savage going to take a three off the back rim. Rebound to Allman. Allman going against the trees of McNamara. No good. The height of these Harding defenders definitely been a problem for the Storm.
Yeah, anytime there's a height mismatch, it really prevents people from making layups.
Absolutely. It's definitely an issue. The change in height. Layrock, 1 of 3. Didn't get it. Miller back to Layrock. Layrock trying to throw a pass to the cutting Williams, but a little miscommunication there. Ball's going the other way to the Storm.
Made them have to think twice.
Storm now shooting 32% on taking 59 shots, whereas Harding 26 of 50. 10 of 20 from three-point lane and 15 of 23 free throws.
SNU's got 9 more shots than Harding has, but Harding's just converted more.
Oh, at Chelsea Savage, that was a pass right to Fallon Miller. She thought her cohort Adrian Berry was streaking down the middle, but just had a little miscommunication there, going back the other way. Wiedauer holding, whipping the ball around to McNamara, to Miller. They're trying to shake Savage free. Layrock driving, kicks it out to Williams for 3, no good. Rebound to Freeman. Allman pushing. Driving down the paint, feeds it to Plunkett. Plunkett layups up, no good. McNamara another rebound.
Goal was not friendly to her right there.
McNamara with now 5 rebounds to go along with 7 points on 3 of 4 shooting. Williams denying a screen by Layrock. She drives in, contested, misses, but nevertheless she'll be back at the foul line. Lundy Williams, 4 of 7 shooting, 2 of 4 from outside, 10 points and 2 assists. As a team, the Bison have 14 assists to Storm's 8. 35 rebounds, 32 in favor of the Bison. First free throw, is up and good. London Williams looking to make the second one count. Free throw's no good. Rebound to Plunkett. Savage driving. Oh, so yeah, Plunkett down in the baseline, wide open, but just didn't see her. She feeds it to her. Plunkett. Couple of pump fakes. Layup, no good. Wanted the foul call. She's going to get teed up for not agreeing with the referee's call. That'll be Plunkett's. Count as Plunkett's 4th foul.
SNU's had a lot of frustration calls today.
They really have. Some players that usually get those calls driving in, such as Gaddis or Plunkett or Dornerman, just have not been going down for him. Andy Haney set to shoot 2. Andy Haney, first of 2, good. Lee's now up to 25. Second free throw was also good. Andy Haney up to 16 points on 4 of 7 shooting, 7 of 2 at the line. 4 assists, 2 rebounds. A block and a steal, doing a little bit of everything for her team. Fallon Miller, however, with 10 points on 4 of 6 shooting, has 6 steals, 4 boards, and assists. Doing a great job with active hands, force these Storm players to turn the ball over. Andy Haney directing traffic.
Looks like there was an illegal
huge
screen right there, but
definitely could have been an illegal screen by Sydney Crane, but nevertheless no call. Andy Haney driving against Savage. Savage just called for the blocking call. I believe that'll be her 3rd. Excuse me, that'll be her 4th personal. Abby Boyd set to check into the ball game, along with Kaylee Wiedauer for the Bison. Abby Boyd checks in, gave Adrian Berry a rest here. Fallon Miller taking a seat here with just over 3 minutes left. Andy Haney gets the ball into McNamara. McNamara holding, trying to find somebody. She finds Heidbrecht. Getting hounded by Chelsea Savage. Andy Haney feeds it back to McNamara, going against Dorneman. She gets hacked on the way up. Dorneman doesn't agree, but that'll be her third foul. Rachel Dorneman hearing it from the crowd. She's got to move her feet and show her hands while she's driving. Josh George, Alan Bauer, and John Hale doing a great job distracting these Harding players on the free throw line as they're now 18 of 27, 18 of 28. Like that 18 of 29, Rachel Dorneman secures her next rebound. That'd be 4 for her today.
They've shot very poorly from the free throw line, but when you can make up for it, like they have, for shooting 47% from 3 and 51% overall, that really makes up a lot for missed free throws.
Rachel Dorneman appeared to get hacked as she threw the pass down to Candace Freeman streaking to the basket, but no call. Freeman trying to save the ball, goes out of bounds back to the Bison. Just only 3 minutes left to play. Andy Haney getting harassed by Danielle Gaddis trying to force a bad pass. Andy Haney's able to keep it under control. Just trying to milk the clock here, finding a good shot towards the end. Haley Wiedauer holding 1 to 3, not going to take it. She's going to drive in against Dorneman Freeman. She's looking for McNamara down low, but overshoots her. Going back to Storm's way. Andy Haney going to take a seat. It's number 11. Kaylin Shelton's in the ball game, the 5'9" freshman out of Manila, Arkansas. Savage had an open three for a minute there. Abby Boyd going to take a three in the corner. I think it's partially blocked there. Rebound to Plunkett. Plunkett gets hacked on the way up. She'll take 2 more free throws. Shayra Plunkett having an off day shooting, just 2 of 8 overall, 4 points, but 4 rebounds and 3 blocks. Leading the charge here on the defensive end. Plunkett's first free throw is nothing but net. Plunkett has definitely improved her her free throw percentage. You know, knock them down the stretch. Madeline Schrepfer into the ball game, along with our resident senior Miranda Taylor, 5'10" senior out of Claremore, Oklahoma. Plunkett's second free throw is up good. So it's Boyd, Plunkett, Gaddis, Taylor, and Schrepfer in the ball game. Schrepfer trying to hound Heidbrich. One trend here the Storm just couldn't get past is the height of Harding. The smallest guard appears to be about 5'7", 5'8", and go up to 5'10", 6 foot. So this Storm just do not have the size at the guard position. 3 is off the mark. Rebound to Plunkett, upset to Schrepfer. Schrepfer trying to one-handed pass to Taylor down below, but she had 4 defenders in the paint. Not a good look there by Schrepfer.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for SNU. It's just been hard to handle their height.
Kenzie McNamara going to take a 3 at the top. No good. Rebound to Gaddis. Gaddis pushing. Finds Boyd. Boyd gets cut off there by Kaylin Shelton. Miranda Taylor to Plunkett. Plunkett to Boyd for 3. Just off the side of the rim. No good. Threes weren't falling here in the second half. For the Storms, they were just 2 of 11 in the second quarter. Just kind of faded out as they were 6 of 10 in the first half. That's kind of a trend the Storm get caught up in. This clock's winding down. 8 of 21 from three-point land. They get hot early, and then it just kind of fades out for them in the third quarter, and that's where the other teams make them pay.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing you can never do. You can't just get hot and get out rhythm and not find a rhythm again. It's just that's how teams lose games these days.
Danielle Gaddis gets run over there by Chelsea Heidbrecht. She'll be on the free throw line for 2 with just under 40 seconds left here in this game. Storm will look to take their 5th loss in a row and 6th overall to Harding. And just a tough game against it's the best team in the conference, and they really came out firing on all cylinders. It made the Storm pay early, and were able to just keep that going in the second half and the third quarter, igniting for 24 points. Storm have held them to just 11 points here in the fourth quarter. So it's really the second, third quarter stretch that tends to burn Crimson Storm. Turnover on the play for the Bison. Going back the other way. Madeline Schrepfer bringing the ball up. Madeline gets her pass tipped, nearly stolen by Kayla Wiedauer.
Entire NBA 24 seconds is on the clock.
Madeline trying to direct traffic here. She's going to flip it over to Gaddis underneath. Gaddis layup is good. Shara Plunkett nearly gets a steal there. Looking to pick on the freshman, Kaylin Shelton. We got a timeout on the floor with Coach Tim Kirby, a near 10-second call. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here at SNUathletics.com. Blake, what are some things you looked and saw here in this game that the Storm can improve on going forward?
I think they really need to, like I said earlier, they still need to find a way to limit on turnovers. And Harding just shot the lights out. They got to find a way to stop giving them such open looks. And if they can continue to improve on those two things for the rest of the season, I think they can have a much stronger second half.
I think you're right, Glade. The Storm were able to hold Harding to 10 of 27 shooting here in this second half overall, just over 30%, and 3 of 14 from 3. But they got burned early in that second quarter. Harding scoring at 22, 25, and 24 after 3. Really gassed this SNU defense. And Mackenzie McNamara just going to hold the ball and run out the clock as Storm will take their 5th loss in a row. Harding, however, moves to 12 and 6, 10 and 4 in the GAC. Storm moved to 4 and 13 and 3 and 11 in the GAC. Look to make some improvements this Saturday as they go up against Arkansas Tech at 1 o'clock here in the Sawyer Center. We'll be here at SNUathletics.com. When we come back, we'll break down the game. Look forward to the men's game. And we'll have the interview with head coach Derek Doris. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie with my partner Glade Pittenger. Harding defeats Southern Nazarene 82-60, but the score does not tell the story there. Harding just went on a run in the second and third quarter, able to hit some shots. The Storm were able to hold Harding to about 30% shooting in the second half, but the deficit was just too great in the third quarter for them to overcome. Glade, what are some things that stuck out to you in this game the Storm just got lapsed on?
Well, the SNU shot 10 more times than Harding did, but Harding just converted so much more. And they did not shoot very well from the free throw line, but anytime you can shoot 50% from the floor and 43% from the three, that's going to make up for a lot.
Absolutely. Definitely, the Harding was able to shoot the lights out, as you were saying earlier. The Storm were able to come out firing as well, and in the first half, shooting 6 of 10 from three-point land. Adrian Berry, Ashley Hutchings, Abby Boyd getting involved along with Ashley Allman, be able to light it up from outside. Who are some players from Harding that really made the difference?
They had 5 players scoring double digits. Not very often is a team going to have that many players score double digits and lose a game. So that's really how a lot of teams win these games. It's player after player after player contributing.
Absolutely. They nearly had 7 players in double digits as well. They had a player with 8 and 9. London Williams really stuck out to me. She was able to burn them deep, being able to go left hand, right hand against the Storm. Also, Ande Haney was able to just penetrate the Storm ball handlers, get some steals, and just make them uncomfortable in every facet. What do you look forward to as the Storm going forward against Arkansas Tech here this weekend?
That's good. Arkansas Tech is the toughest team in the conference, and they've been top 25 at one point, so they're really going to have to limit the turnovers and play some really strong defense coming into that game. And they got to play the whole way. They can't let up at all, or it's going to be a rough night.
Absolutely. It's a rough outing here for SNU, but look to correct that here this Saturday against Arkansas Tech in the Sawyer Center. Duncan Winterer, when we come back, we'll have an interview with head coach Derek Doris. I'm Connor McKenzie here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with our partner, Glade Pittenger. Apologize. Just now back online here at SNUathletics.com. Harding's going to be looking out for LB Willis and CJ Rodriguez. They tend to just be killing the Bison of Harding with their sharp shooting, both shooting about 45-46% for three-point land, as Harding will be struggling tonight down low in the post as Andres Cavas, 6'10", 235 senior, is out for the rest of the season. He's only played in 8 games this season. But they got some formidable posts there for Harding. So players like Noah Starkey and C.J. White and Hukel are going to have some problems there down low. They look to take advantage there, get to the line and get foul calls. Here your starting lineup here for your SNU Crimson Storm.
The starting lineup for the Crimson Storm. At guard, a 6'1"
6'1"
junior
junior out of Plano, Texas, number 3, Deshaun Portley.
At guard,
6'1" junior out of Dallas, Texas, number 10, LB Willis, the Iceman. At guard, a 6'2" senior out of Harker Heights, Texas, number 13, CJ Rodriguez. CJ White, the 6'5", 235 junior transfer. And Anton Kankenpaw, 6'5", 188 junior out of Finland. Storm are coached by Adam Bohosh, his 8th season here at SNU. So, Glade, what are we looking for here tonight as SNU goes up against one of the top teams in the conference in Harding?
I think they got to come. I think their offense is going to be there like it usually is, but if they get a big lead like they have in the past, they got to just continue to play defense, and they got to limit the turnovers as well, and hopefully just hold on to a lead and get a really key win tonight.
Absolutely. SNU has shown to be able to commit some turnovers down the stretch late in the second half that can be horrible to the team. So they look to discontinue that trend here. CJ Rodriguez looks to light him up from outside and make him pay. CJ White on the tip against number 50, Braden Eagleston, 6'6", freshman out of Amarillo, Texas. Tip is controlled by the Storm. Storm looking to whip the ball around, penetrate this defense of the Bison. We got a quick foul. 11 seconds into the ball game. Braden Eagleston, his first. Team's first. And Tom Kankenball giving over to CJ Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets bumped and fouled on the drive by number 23, Blake McNair. It's McNair, Eagleston, Will Francis, Jacob Gibson, and Reggie Anthony on the floor for the Bison already with 2 quick fouls. CJ White going in the post against Eagleston, muscles his way up. It's called for the travel call on the reverse prior to the shot. No good. Rodriguez looking to apply a little full court pressure here. All goes over the head of Anthony. Advancing up the floor, checked by Portley. Eagleston on the drive. Gets fouled on the way up by White. He pleads his case for straight up, but no call. No good. The call goes against White. His first, team first. Be free throws for Eagleston. Eagleston's first free throw rattles around the rim for about a day and a half and drops in. Eagleston receives the ball, sets his feet, fires, and good. Coach Bohosh yelling out the play for his team to execute, looking to get a bucket here on their second possession. Willis driving, flips over to Kangenpaw. Kangenpaw drives, no good. We got a charging call on Anton Kangenpaw. Eagleston sliding his feet over, taking the charge. Looked like Kankenpaw was on the way up, Glade, on that call.
Yeah, Harding just got there a step early and was able to draw that charge.
I'm not sure about the call. We're going the other way here. Blake McNair going to fire a three off the rim, no good. Deshaun Portley up, pushing. Deshaun Portley driving, kicks it out to Willis. Willis driving, sidesteps to Rod, to AK. Just whipping the ball around. Good defense by Harding. Not giving up any easy shots. CJ White forces up the layup, and good.
CJ White's got a really soft touch around the rim. Once again, he's been able to prove it.
CJ Rodriguez, a force to be reckoned with. Undersized at 6'5", but he plays like he's about 7'5". He's able to force up some tough shots. Jacob Gibson, the 6'5" senior, able to drive in and score on the lay-in. Rodriguez looking to feed White. His third time against Eagleston. He gets by him again. The layup is good. Good looking crowd here for the Storm students, letting the referees have. There should have been an and-1 call. Harden driving. Nair holding. Anthony trying to find Eagleston in the post against White, but White is not having it. Three by Gibson is no good. Back to the way of the other Storm. Tie ball game. Sean Portley for three. No good, just off the back of the rim. He's had a little struggle shooting here, getting back into the rhythm after coming back from an off-season injury.
Yeah, but one guy that's really stood out so far in just the first few minutes is CJ White.
Ooh, Jacob Gibson buries the tough jumper over two hands by the Storm defenders. LB calling out the play. LB gets a good screen by White. LB to Rodriguez for three. Yes, sir! Look at continue the trend from the girls' game before. CJ Rodriguez for three. Storm takes their first lead out of the ball game. There's a man you can't leave open on the Storm. It is definitely CJ Rodriguez. He will burn you. Good defense there by AK. Forced the ball go out of bounds off Gibson.
Yeah, Rodriguez is a much improved player from his junior to his senior year. He's also transferred from Northern Oklahoma College in Tonkawa.
CJ White going to take a quick breather here. Sending in Noah Starkey, younger brother Jared Starkey, who's out for the season. Looking to recuperate. We hope he gets back on the floor real soon. Quinlan Newton also not in action tonight. Bison, a little miscommunication there between, it's like McNair and Gibson. Going back the other way for the Storm. Rodriguez gets a good screen from Starkey. He's trying to whip the ball around and penetrate this defense of Harding. We got a foul down underneath the basket away from the ball. Now I'll go against Stefan Andlukovic, the 6'8" junior out of Serbia. LB trying to find somebody. He's got Portley. Portley driving. No shot for LB. He's trying to drive in against these long defenders of Harding, but he gets the ball poked away. That'll be off Harding. Stay here with the Storm with 21 seconds left on the shot clock.
They caught a break right there. It looks like LB Wilson is the one that threw it out.
LB driving. Gives over to Starkey. Starkey to Portley. Portley with a nice drive there. Takes a shot, no good. Starkey fighting for the rebound. Stays away from the foul. Harding pushing. You got what looked like a tip ball by LB Willis. Referee says no way. Going back the other way for the Storm.
SNU's got the lead right there. They got to continue and get on this. They got to continue the momentum and keep driving.
Noah Starkey trying to ask for the ball, but he gets denied again. AK with a step back jumper, no good. Rebound to McNair. To Francis. Good defense there by Noah Starkey. Taking the shot overhand, but win that any day. Rebound fought for by 2 Storm players. Rodriguez comes away with it. Rodriguez, good crossover drive. Takes the layup, and playing good.
Right now, both teams are kind of struggling to shoot the ball right. But as Rodriguez was able to get the loose and get the lip right there.
Starkey loses his man for a second but gets back. LB Willis with the near steal there. McNair going to dribble out, try to get a good play call here. McNair going to take the 3. Off the rim, no good. Nobody boxed out. The rebounder. Stefan Andelkovic gets his first shot up and good. Storm looking to pressure this Bison defense up 9-8. Portley finds AK to Willis. Willis with a nice stutter step drive. Starkey nearly gets the ball poked away from him. Willis is able to recover. Portley for 3. Yes, sir! Hallelujah, it's raining threes for this Crimson Storm. Up 12-8 early on the Bison, the top team in the conference.
Sean Portley is another one of those guys you have to give a little bit of space because he is super quick. He was the all-time leading scorer at his junior college.
Here we go, Andelkovic for 3. No good. AK with the rebound to Portley, advancing, pushing. Portley stutter step. Willis holding, looking for a screen from AK. He's going to take a 3 himself. No good. Hardin looks to discontinue this trend by the Storm. They get fouled as they go underneath. That'll be the Storm's 3rd team foul. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Duncan Winter, you're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Here we go. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Reggie Anthony on the free throw line after Noah Starkey commits his first foul. Francisco Huckel and Garrett Butler into the ball game. CJ White back in as well. Join Willis and Rodriguez. Anthony's first free throw is good. Storm students looking to distract Harding players at the free throw line, and it works here on the second attempt. It'll be Willis with the rebound. Storm holding. Good double screen there by Huckel and White to free up Rodriguez. He's trying to find Willis there on the backside lob, but no avail. Goes off Storm's hands. Back to Reggie Anthony's. Harding holding. Anthony trying to find McNair there for a 3, but no good. Reggie Anthony on the back cut, open. Wide open there for a lay-in.
Cisco Hugo was trying to hedge on the ball screen, but he was just able to get loose.
Garrett Butler pleading his case that it was knocked out of his hands. which it was, but the referee sees something else that we didn't, going back the other way. Francis driving against Francisco Huckel. Trying to find something here. Reggie Evans driving with no resistance. Garrett Butler called for the foul.
This Harding Bison team is really aggressive at getting into the hole. They're a very physical team.
A 14 foul for the Storm. Sean Portley back into the ball game, giving LB Willis a break. Jacob Gibson trying to fight in the post against CJ Rodriguez, no good. Going back the other way here. CJ White looking to do some more work here against Eagleston. We got an offensive foul, it looks like, on the Storm. Not sure who it's on.
Checking in for the first time this evening. Number 22 for Harding, John Hudson, 22.
Number 22, John Hudson, checking into the ball game. Giving Will Francis, a quick break. Storm looking to play a little more tough D here, up 12-11 with just over 12 minutes. A little more miscommunication there on the help side. Reggie Evans gets another cutting layup to the basket. I think the Storm are really trying to look into the post with C.J. White. He's got a great advantage over a lot of players that he goes against. C.J. Rodriguez with the drive to Huckel. Huckel for three. No good. 4 Harding players crash the boards. McNair trying to shake Portley. Portley goes underneath the screen. Back to Eggleston. Gibson with a shot over Rodriguez. No good. I think it was partially blocked there. Rodriguez pushing, trying to find somebody. Butler for three. Don't leave him open. That's one of the few times you leave Garrett Butler open for three and he doesn't hit. Reggie Evans with the uncontested free throw jumper, no good. Ball gets batted out of bounds off John Hudson. It's like we got a media timeout here on the floor. We'll take one with them. Duncan Winter, where your Storm are up, or down, 12-13. There's a quick change of pace here for the Bison. Watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm trying to get back into the lead here. They are down 12-13. Just under 11 minutes to go in this first half. Huckel driving, has the free throw jumper wide open, no good. A little hesitation there may have altered that shot. Good close out there by C.J. White against Eggleston. Storm got to find some help there so these back cuts aren't open for Harding much longer, Glade.
I know, right?
Eggleston holding. Gibson, shot over AK, no good. White clears the rebound over everybody.
Right now, neither team has really found the rhythm. They're all getting some good looks, but no shots are really going in for either team right now. Let's see what happens in the next 30 minutes.
You're right, Glade. 5 of 13 shooting for the Storm and 5 of 14 for the Bison. A near turnover there by the Storm. It goes off the hands of Reggie Anthony. Storm will have the ball. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Francisco Hugo will take a break. Gibson out of the ball game as Blake McNair comes back in, along with Zach Ward. Well, good spin move by Portley, just shaking bacon his defenders. Deshaun Portley for a deep three. Yes, sir!
All the way downtown from Bricktown.
That's it. That shot was pretty much out from Bricktown, Glade. Another three for the Storm. They are now 3 for 7. Reggie Anthony able to get another lay-in.
Like I said earlier, this Harding team is really physical. They're bumping out there, making sure they get layups.
Just some lapses in defense for the Storm. A little miscommunication as well. Rodriguez trying to find White down low. He does. Layup is good off the rim.
Man, he's got a really soft touch around that rim.
Storm take the lead back. 17-15, just over 9 minutes left in this half. Storm done a good job up until this point of limiting three-point shots. Up until that point, the Bison were just 0 of 4, now 1 of 5. John Hudson hits the first three of the game for the Bison. Meanwhile, the Storm are 3 for 7 from deep. Rodriguez driving. He's got a wide open lane. Up and good, and one.
And one, and a foul. Crimson Storm.
That's right, Glade. Another bucket for C.J. Rodriguez. He's up to 7 points overall. 3 of 3 shooting. With 2 boards, 3 assists, and a block. Doing a little bit of everything for his team here, trying to knock off the top team in the conference.
He's having a very consistent senior year. Like, he's hungry.
Absolutely. He just wants more. Just never wants to come off the court and always keep fighting for his teammates. Rodriguez completes a three-point play. Storm are up 20-18. Noah Starkey and Garrett Butler checking back in, giving C.J. White, Deshaun Portley a breather.
Coach Walsh has a lot of talent on his team, so he likes to do very quick rotations.
He does. Got to keep these players fresh as this is a long up-and-down game. But shots just aren't falling, leading to more transition opportunities for both teams.
Excellent defense by Kankapaa.
Absolutely. Forced the air ball there by Harding. Zach Ward's three-point opportunity is no good. Rodriguez streaking, driving, gets the layup, up and good. C.J. Rodriguez doing what he does best, torching the Harding Bison. 10 early points for Mr. Rodriguez.
Man, he's bringing some really good energy to the team today.
Absolutely. He's doing a fantastic job on the defensive, offensive end. Rodriguez just hounding Darren McNair to shoot, and he does. We got a foul call on Antoine Burrell against Starkey. We're going back the other way in favor of the Storm.
Excellent fundamental basketball by the big man.
Most definitely. Noah Starkey doing a great job finding his man, getting a body on him, and just fighting for the rebound and letting the referee take care of the call. Coach Bohas has got to be happy with his effort, his team's effort here so far. They're doing a great job against these great players of Harding on the boards. Noah Starkey in the post. And one! Mr. Starkey, have yourself a game.
And one.
We got a timeout on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. I don't quite blame Coach for taking it. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. 1 sec.
I didn't hit it.
Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Noah Starkey looking to complete the three-point play here. So you had a nice feed, CJ Rodriguez for the layup. His free throw is up and good. So he completes the three-point play.
SNU's got a decent lead right here. They got to really play some defense right here. Defense wins games.
Absolutely. Coach Bowash definitely drilling into his guys to just keep active hands and just make these guys shoot over him as Noah Starkey forces the miss. We're going back the other way. Garrett Butler wanted the three, but he gets denied by Blake McNair. Just to update you on some scores here around the GAC in the women's games, Arkansas Monticello won 87-85 in a close battle against Southwestern Oklahoma State. The shot there is off the mark. Southern Arkansas, Northwest Oklahoma State just tipped off here. Southeastern Oklahoma State won 68-56 against Ouachita Baptist. Southern Nazarene here, as you know, is up 25-18 late in the first half. Southwestern Oklahoma State is up 29-21 early in the first half. And Southern Arkansas up 3 late in the first half against Northwest Oklahoma State. As you saw earlier, Harding was able to defeat the Southern Nazarene Storm here earlier in our women's game, 82-60. Storm looking to discontinue that trend here in the Sawyer Center. They're having a great game so far, up 25-18 with 7 minutes left to go in this half. Some great basketball that we're seeing here lately, Glade.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's been a really tight game so far. Both teams are just kind of starting to hit better, but
Noah Starkey going to work against Antoine Burrell. He gets called for the foul. He got his hand checked on the backside. That'll be Starkey's second personal foul, so he'll have to come out of the ball game. CJ White checks back in. It'll be his 16th foul for the Storm. Harding here from our students section here. We got a great crowd out here tonight on both sides. 3-point attempts off the mark. Deshaun Portley clears with the rebound. Sean Portley to Rodriguez having a hot start here today with the pull-up jumper. Yes, sir.
He's got a little Kevin Durant in him.
I'm going to say it right here. That's nasty. CJ Rodriguez is just on fire today. Starting off 5 for 5 and with 4 assists and 3 boards for his team. Great job today by the senior.
He's the heart and soul of this team.
Sean Portley hounding Jacob Gibson. Ball goes off Gibson's leg. We're going back the other way for the Storm. Nursing a 9-point lead with just over 6 minutes left in this half. Some great bat. It was off to a little bit of rocky start here for the Storm. They started off just 5 of 13, but they've hit 6 of the last 7 shots. Storm whipping the ball around, looking to push this lead. CJ White with a nice, nifty spin move, but ball goes off the front of the rim. Harding looking to push the other way. Will Francis looking to drive against CJ Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes straight up. The ball goes off his hands. Staying here with the Bison. Francisco Huckel in the ball game. Even CJ Rodriguez had a line effort here tonight in this first half. Game with 12 points on 5 of 5 shooting. 3 assists, 4 assists, 3 boards, and 2 blocks. What more can you ask for one of your best players on the team? Huckel against Micah Bailey. Shot is no good. Storm wins that battle here and goes the other way for the Storm.
Coach Balch really has to be happy with the team defense right now. He's just telling him every time he gets a chance, keep it up, keep it up. We got to keep going.
Absolutely. One thing I've noticed here from the Storm is they're doing a great job on their closeouts, chopping their feet and calling ball and just yelling shot whenever shots go up and blocking out on the defensive end. They gave up a couple early layups to Reggie Anthony, but lately they've just been locked in. Anton Kankapaa looking to get in the scoring matchup here. He finds L.B. Willis to Portley. Portley trying to drive free, but no good. He gets cut off. C.J. White going to work against Eggleston. The reverse layup. Oh, my goodness. C.J. White.
Nasty.
He jumped from outside the paint and did an up and under reverse. That was fantastic. Reggie Anthony looking to drive. Avoids the block there by Cisco Huckel. Lead is up back to 9 for the Storm. Sean Portley holding to Huckel. Huckel trying to feed White. No good. Good cutoff there by Will Francis. Sean Portley for 3. 3 for 3. Yes, sir.
Another 3.
Good grief. These guys are lighting it up here. Sean Portley, 3 of 3 from deep. Jacob Gibson looking to drive. Gets cut off at the baseline. LB Willis with the contest. Cisco Huckel gets the board. Trying to find somebody. Huckel to Willis. Willis to White. Feed the big man. He gives out to Portley, looking to go 4 for 4. Oh, no good. Just rattles out. This place would have blown the roof off the place if he hits that. Timeout for Coach Jeff Morgan. He's seen enough. We'll take one with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. It's been the CJ Show. If your name's CJ in this game, you are doing a fantastic job. CJ White and Rodriguez combining 9 of 10 shots here. That's a good sign from 2 of your more experienced players here on the team. Sean Portley checking Reggie Anthony. Jacob Gibson trying to find something over Rodriguez. Hadn't had much luck. LB Willis clears the rebound. Good contest there by CJ White. Forcing the shot over the hand. It's usually a win for the defender. Rodriguez with the lob to Willis. Yes, sir! Oh my goodness, that's nasty.
Something we have
That's
been waiting
nasty.
to see LB's entire career here at SNU. He finally got the alley-oop.
Absolutely great pass by CJ Rodriguez. Great play call by Coach Bohash. Jacob Gibson looking to quiet the crowd with that 3. No good. Cisco Huckel clears the rebound. LB Willis trying to find somebody. Ooh, side CJ Rodriguez with a nice crossover. LB feeling it. No good. He gets his own rebound. Layup. Good. Around the rim. About after a day and a half on the rim.
16-point lead against the best team in the conference. Can't be much happier right now.
And holding them to 20 points through nearly 18 minutes. It's a good sign if you're Coach Bohach. They got a foul call on Deshaun Portley as Anthony was going up for the lay-in. I mean, on that lob, that was just something else, man. LB had enough time to hang up in the air, cock the ball back, and then throw it down. Great play.
Little Westbrook mode right there with the explosiveness.
Reggie Anthony with his first free throw. No good. AK Anton Kakapau in for Cisco Huckel. Looking to get on the action. Probably get a lob of his own.
That last slam was brought to you by CJ Rodriguez.
Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Reggie Anthony preparing his second free throw. Anthony fires nothing but net. On the floor for your Crimson Storm, Willis, Kenkenpaw, Rodriguez, White, and Portley. LB Willis igniting the Storm offense with the rest of his teammates with a fantastic lob pass from CJ Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes another three. Yes, sir!
They don't get it. They don't realize you cannot leave him open.
I mean, he might as well be wearing a blindfold and start shooting because he's not missing. He's 6 for 6 for 15 quick points here in this first half. Gibson feeding to Eggleston with the pump fake. He gets poked away by Rodriguez. We're off and running. Rodriguez looking to cross over. Oh, shot just off the mark.
He was like, I want to take a little heat check right there. Let's see.
It's his first miss of the game. Now 6 of 7. Reggie Anthony driving in. It's bumped by Portley. Shot doesn't count. 2 free throws for Mr. Anthony. It's a good shake and bake there by CJ Rodriguez on the last possession. Will Francis just couldn't get his legs from under him to knock down the shot.
Reggie Anthony at the line for Harding. Back in for SNU, Francisco Hugel.
Referees conferring. Foul call was on. That one was on Anton Kenkenpaw to be his second foul of the ball game. Free throw will be 1-and-1 attempt. Off the mark. LB Willis clears the rebound. Excuse me, that foul was on Sean Portley, his second. Rodriguez calling out the play, resetting. Shot clock winding down. They got to find something. LB drives down, takes the long jumper over a hand, no good. Gibson to Anthony. Anthony trying to shake Portley, not going to happen. Gibson trying to get by Kenkenpaw. Kenkenpaw not giving much ground. Got a shoulder thrown into Kenkenpaw, but foul called on Kenkenpaw for the block. Count the basket for Mr. Jacob Gibson. Storm up 16 with 1:01 left. In this first half, Kenkenpaw will take a seat with his second foul. C.J. White checks back in. C.J. White starting off 4 of 5 with 8 points and 4 rebounds. After starting off shooting around 38%, the Storm are up to 53%, shooting 16 of 30 as Gibson completes a three-point play. Harding shooting 9 of 28 for 32%. Little full court man press here by Harding. Storm able to get by it easily. Half court trap there, almost caught Willis by surprise. They're able to get it out of it and work the offense. Storm could go 2 for 1 here if they're quick. They're getting cut off by these Harding defenders. Rodriguez tries up for the deep 2. Nearly gets another three-point play. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
That is his first personal foul. CJ Rodriguez at the line for the Storm.
C.J. Rodriguez 1 for 1 at the line. 6 of 7 overall and 2 of 3 from three-point land. First free throw is good for Mr. Rodriguez. Rodriguez receives the ball, does his little ritual, rises, fires, and good. Substitution for the Storm. Garrett Butler in for Deshaun Portley. Garrett Butler 0 for 2 on his only 2 free throw attempts. Looking to possibly get one more shot here before the half ends. Reggie Anthony's going to have something to do with that. He drives in. Reggie Anthony having himself quite a game. 12 points already on 5 of 6 shooting. LB trying to work the ball around. 15 seconds left, trying to work the ball for the last shot. Increases lead to 17, probably 18. CJ gets a good screen from Mr. CJ White. Out to Garrett Butler for three. No good. CJ White runs over Jacob Gibson and gets called for the foul. 1 second left in the half. Storm got to play solid defense after these. Oh, excuse me. Jacob Gibson's going to the line as that is the 10th team foul for the Storm. Jacob Gibson looking to cut into this lead here at the end of the half.
Shot didn't go in, but you could not ask for a better look right there than they just got.
That's right. It was a great pass there by Rodriguez, able to penetrate the defense. Gibson's first free throw is no good.
Noah Starkey back in for the Storm.
Noah Starkey back in for the Storm. Gibson's second free throw is good. LB launches a prayer shot. That goes to be no good. Pretty much through a Hail Mary pass to our referee. Storm take a 41-27 lead going into halftime. When we come back, we'll have a quick breakdown of what happened in the first half and then a sideline report from our man Glade Pittenger with head coach Adam Bohash. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with my partner Glade Pittenger. Glade, what are some things that stuck out to you in this first half as SNU is up 41-27?
Well, first off, SNU shot the ball really well, shooting 51% from the floor and 38% from three, 4-4 on free throws. They really kept Harding in check, making them only shoot 34%. 1 of 12 from the three-point line, so they're only shooting 8% from three, and they're only shooting 60% from the line. So their defense is being really good while their offense is strong as well.
Absolutely. SNU is definitely holding their own. They're playing a lot better than the last time these two teams met, and when they did, Storm lost 86-57. The shots just weren't falling for them, but that's definitely not the case for today. Who are some players that stuck out to you in this first half for SNU?
Once again, CJ Rodriguez really stood out tonight. He's got 17 points. And Sean Portley's got 3 of 5 from the threes, 9 points on 60% shooting. Then CJ White's got 8 points, shooting 80%. So he's having a strong game as well, and they're getting it done as a team.
Absolutely, definitely distributing the ball here. They had 7 assists on 16 made baskets, so they're having a great job distributing the ball. And CJ Rodriguez, as you said, was just going off. Started off 5 for 5, and actually 6 for 6, and had 4 assists and 3 rebounds. So he's definitely making an impact. On the flip side there for Harding, Reggie Anthony is just being able to drive to the paint seemingly whenever. There needs to be a little more help resistance there from SNU's post players such as CJ White or Noah Starkey and so on and so forth. For Harding as well, Jacob Gibson's able to just penetrate and give these people problems here for SNU, but they're holding Harding to 27 points in the first half. I think Coach Boha should be very happy with those results. What do you expect to go forward in this second half?
Well, they got a 14-point lead right now, but they cannot be satisfied because Harding's #1 in the conference for a reason, so they're going to look for a way to come back. So we got to keep fighting on defense and keep getting the looks we've gotten.
I think you're right, Glade. I really look forward to see how this second half goes underway. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have our man Glade Pittenger down with head coach Adam Bohash get his keys to the game, what he looks forward to for his team. This is SNUathletics.com.
Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Going to send to our man, Glade Pidgeot, Coach Bohaj. Glade. Turnover battle. Only teams only have 5 turnovers. Talk about how that goes in the second half. But yeah, we did a good job of taking care of the ball for the most part. Got them out of transition a little bit. Good shot. 51 on the field in the first half. Talk about how that you take that in the second half. Yeah, we got the ball inside, got it to the rim a few times, and shot it well there. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys. All right, thank you. Looks to get the second half underway. Just 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com.
Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Second half just now underway, and the Storm nearly get a turnover here on the first play of the game. Lob to LB Willis. Yes, sir!
He's got some firepower in him tonight.
LB Willis climbing the stairs on that one. Good contest there by LB. Rebound put back to Eggleston is no good. Storm going back the other way. Good start to this half. Getting a couple pass flicks. Going back the other way for the slam. Sean Portley driving. Antown Kenkenpaw feeds it to White. White trying to spin baseline again. There all day. Just rims out again. CJ White. Francis driving. To Anthony. Anthony with a shot over. Sean Portley is good. Lead back to 14. Storm with some great defense here. A lot of these shots here, Glade, in the second half, in the first half actually, been over a hand, and that's part of why Harding hasn't been able to connect.
Yeah, SNU's playing great defense right now, and Coach Bosch has to be very pleased.
I would say so. His team's doing a great job on both ends of the floor. Storm got to get a shot. About 3 seconds left. LB Willis gets pushed out of bounds by Will Francis. Will Francis, 6'5", 210 junior out of Searcy, Arkansas. Actually went to Harding Academy, so he was primed and prepped to come here at Harding University. With the foul, it's a fresh shot clock. LB Willis going to take a three and gets fouled on the way up by number 50, Braden Eggleston. And that'll be 3 free throws up and coming for Mr. LB Willis.
At the line for SNU, LB Willis.
And that'll be the, I believe, the second foul, yes, on Braden Eggleston. You look to keep him out of foul trouble if you're the Bison. LB Willis, second free throw. Nothing but net again. Eggleston fouled the wrong guy. But then again, when the Storm players are lightening up from 3-point range, got to contest, and occasionally you'll get called for the foul. Willis' third free throw is no good. Italy tracks down his own rebound. Reggie Anthony looking to push the ball up the floor here. He cut into this lead. Storm looked just to be playing Glade determined defense to get turnovers and stops here. What do you think?
Yeah, that definitely just kind of like that stop right there. They got to keep doing that.
Rodriguez pushing against Francis. Rodriguez with the incredible up and under play. Count the basket and one for Mr. Rodriguez.
I'm surprised he hasn't flexed that off with as strong as that was.
Absolutely. He's just able to just power his way up there, take the contact, and finish.
He can take a hit. He is not scared of anything.
C.J. White getting our boy Big Tony. Mop up the sweat there. Keep the court clear. Safe from injury. Big Tony, the team manager for our SNU basketball team. C.J. Rodriguez receives the ball. Does his ritual. Sets. Fires. Nothing but net. Completes a three-point play. Lead now up to 19 for the Storm. Looking good so far in this first half, Glade.
Yeah, Harding is really doing poor without their big man.
Will Francis is able to drive in easily and kiss it off the glass for two. C.J. Rodriguez again having a great game. 7 of 8 shooting for 20 points, 6 assists, and 3 boards.
Another three.
Sean Portley, 4 for 6 from three-point land. Having a great game here tonight. Will Francis feeling it. He's going to drop it from Steph Curry range.
Yeah, he shot that down from the panhandle.
LB Willis looking to drive in. He gets called for the charge easily. Braden Eggleston was standing there for quite some time just waiting for LB Willis to escalate and run right into him.
He must have thought he was going to pull a Vince Carter and jump over him and dunk the ball.
No, that would have been quite a sight to see, Clay. Will Francis driving out, kicks out to Jacob Gibson for 3. Yes, sir. Not what you want to see here. They hit a couple shots, they can make a run and get this game back interesting. There's now a 14-point lead.
Made or miss, must get a stop right here so they don't get any momentum going.
LB Willis driving, takes the corner jumper. Yes, sir. Good hands there by C.J. White and awareness of the crowd, seeing they had a big man running right towards him.
Way to hurry back and deflect it.
That's right. C.J. White having a great game. 8 points, 6 boards on 4 of 6 shooting. Noah Starkey back in the ball game. In his first action here in this second half. Rodriguez able to alter Will Francis' shot. Francis gets the ball back, count the basket, and one for Mr. Francis. That foul is on C.J. Rodriguez, his second. Will Francis seems to be playing determined basketball here. Will Francis, he's the man out of Harding Academy. The junior just trying to take over for his team here. And he completes the three-point play. Will Francis now up to 3 of 5 shooting for a total of 8 points now. Sean Portley getting trapped in the corner, finds LB. Able to clear out to Rodriguez. Reset. AK on the wing trying to feed Starkey. Starkey to Rodriguez. Had him open in the corner, but the ball just goes off his hands. Rodriguez coming back in frustration, trying to get his team to work together here.
Got to get a stop right here. They got a little momentum going. They got to stop her.
That's right. Possession by possession. Will Francis, one way or another, is looking to take over this team. Reggie Anthony is able to find a cutting. Stefan Andelkovic. The lead is down to 11. Once at 19. They'll be able to drive down. He's got hands all over him. And a kick ball violation on Will Francis. Stay here with the Storm. Francisco Hugo will be back in when we come back. We got a timeout on the floor. Duncan Winter, you're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Just want to update you on some scores around the GAC. In the men's game, Southern Arkansas on a battle with Northwestern Oklahoma State. Just under 16 minutes left. It's a 4-point game, 36-32 in favor of Southern Arkansas. Ouachita Baptist up by 4 against Southeastern with 17 minutes left to go in that game. A tight battle, about like this one, with Southwestern Oklahoma State and Arkansas Monticello. 12-point game. CJ Rodriguez casts another 3. Up to 23 points on 7 of 8 shooting.
CJ Rodriguez is really playing like he wants the All-American this year.
Absolutely, and Will Francis with the answer on the easy lay-in. Lead back to 11 for the Storm. Sean Portley holding. Finding LB trying to drive. Gets a good screen from Starkey. Rodriguez driving. Going in a big Steve Nash circle around the baseline. LB Willis trying to shake Francis. He does from a good screen from Starkey. Shot off the rim and in. Yes, sir. LB Willis has just come alive here in this second half. He's now up to 14 points on 6 of 10 shooting. Will Francis is going to take a deep 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound to Starkey. LB. Screen from Francisco Huckel. Another screen from Starkey. Sean Portley driving, trying to find somebody. Throws it off the rim. Finds Willis. Rodriguez in the corner driving. Sidesteps the defender. Got to find somebody. Shot clock's winding down. Sean Portley takes care of himself.
Him and Rodriguez are really bringing it tonight.
Absolutely. They're keeping the ball on a string. Like you said earlier, the turnovers are limited. They just got to prevent these easy drives here by Will Francis. He just dumps it off to Andelkovic again for the lay-in.
Harding is not giving up.
Garrett Butler and Anton Kakepaw set to check back in. LB Willis over to Starkey. Starkey with the lay-in. Good.
Get a stop right here.
Yeah, it would be huge. Probably cut the ties here with Harding. Will Francis being checked by Huckel. He's driving. Reggie Anthony left wide open for 3. Doesn't take it, but he gets bumped by Portley on the drive. That'll be a third team foul for the Storm. That'll be his third personal. Garrett Butler and AK checking into the ball game. giving Huckel and Portley a break. Portley in foul trouble. Anyway, so it's probably for the best there. Good move here by Bohash. Doing quick, frequent substitutions, keeping his players fresh in case this game gets close down the stretch.
Yeah, and he's definitely got the weapons for it.
Andakovich for three, no good. Rebound to L.B. Willis. He gets called for the push-off on Mr. John Hudson. SNU students are hearing it from the referees here. There, I guess they're chanting tic-tac refs here on these touchy calls. Will Francis going against Rodriguez. He throws the layup, no good. Think of his block there by CJ.
That was a good stop.
LB flips over to Butler for three. No good. Back tap by CJ White to get a fresh shot clock. Storm up 62-46 with 13 minutes left. LB trying to shake. Gibson, he sidesteps him. Crazy crossover. He misses the layup, and Rodriguez again with the rebound. Storm looking to settle down here. Work the offense and go to good shot. Willis trying to shake Gibson. He's just got him on skates. CJ White down in the post against Andelkovich. He gets called for the travel call. I don't know about that one.
It looks like he took a dribble before he took any steps, so I do not know about that call.
It looks like it, Glade. His pivot foot may have just slid out from under him as he was driving down, but nevertheless, we're going back the other way. Jacob Gibson going to take a three over AK. Yes, sir. Not sure what else you can do if you're Anton Kenkenpaw. He had a great closeout on the shot. He just was able to knock it down. Sometimes good offense beats good defense. We got an illegal screen on CJ White. He does not agree at all with the call. We're going back the other way. That'll be his third personal, fifth team. LB Willis going to take a seat with Deshaun Portley back in the game. CJ White's got to take a breather here with 3 fouls. Can't afford to get a fourth. So Noah Starkey back into the game.
Think about this team for SNU this year compared to last year. They have a lot more size. They were a quick team last year, but they didn't have a lot of guys to compete inside. But now they have a lot of those people.
Will Francis on the drive. Feels he got bumped, but no foul. Ball goes the other way off Jake Gibson's hands. And this is what the Storm are looking for here. Get some turnovers. Make Harding pay when they get the ball out. That's now 7 turnovers here for Harding. Got another foul underneath. Another charging call here taken by John Hudson. That'll be the 4th foul for Deshaun Portley. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm with a 13-point lead. Just under 12 minutes here to go. Jacob Gibson driving against Anton Kankapah. His shot is no good. Rebound fought for by 3 Storm players to C.J. Rodriguez. It'll be Rodriguez's 4th rebound. Anton trying to drive against Hudson, no good. Rodriguez driving against Dawson Yates, getting his first action of the game. He gets called for the bump against Rodriguez. That'll be his first personal team foul, 4th. Storm offense has kind of lagged here a little bit these last couple minutes after igniting. For now, 21 points in just under 9 minutes to play in the second half. Willis holding, trying to find somebody. Plenty of time on the shot clock to get a good shot and work this through this offense. Starkey in the post. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me. No, he got a little ahead of himself there. Ball just rattled out, but he gets the ball back. And there'll be more free throws.
Almost
Mr. Starkey.
Almost just had a face-up dunk on the guy who that would have been really nasty.
Oh, yeah, this place would have blown the roof off the place if he completed that play. I guess they're calling the foul on the floor before Starkey went up, so just a common foul on the inbound.
And Noah Starkey is a really big guy. It's hard to hold him.
Anton Kankapah gets body checked by John Hudson. Excuse me, Dawson Yates. It'll be his second, team 6th. And try the inbound again with the fresh shot clock. Coach Bohosh conferring with the official, possibly about why there's no free throws. No, Starkey catches the inbound to L.B. Willis, and Antoine Burrell is called for the block against L.B. as he's trying to catch the inbound from Starkey. So odd foul calls here as L.B. Willis to the line for 2. I believe it's 1 and 1. That's correct. Be 7 fouls here for the Bison. Willis sets his feet, fires. Yes, sir. LB up to now 13 points here. Has just erupted here in this second half. John Hudson out of the ball game. Back in Blake McNair, the 6'4" senior out of Harrison, Arkansas. Looking to make a difference here and help his buddy Will Francis back into this game. Second free throw is good for LB. Dawson Yates pushing the ball up the floor. This is where the Storm here can get caught. If they let Harding take a couple deep shots and they hit him, this is a whole new ball game. Good block there by AK.
But he got around that screen right there and was able to block it. Great defense by AK.
Absolutely, but there was a foul call, I believe, on Mr. Rodriguez on a loose ball foul. So that'll be his 3rd. Team 7th, 1 and 1 fouls for Mr. Will Francis. Will Francis taking his second free throw of the game, and it is good. Will Francis had a little streak going there for the Bison, driving in and hitting a 3. He's up to 11 points on 4-9 shooting. Make that 12. Got 4 rebounds to go with 4 assists. A lot of balance going here for the Bison. Reggie Anthony, who we haven't heard a lot of here in this second half, 14 points on 6 of 7 shooting. Not even in the ballgame right now. Hugo holding, trying to find somebody, drives into the paint against McNair, gets the layup, good. Cisco Hugo up to 4 points now for the Storm. Good closeout there on Francis. Francis trying to beg for a call, not going to get it. Starkey against Burrell. Starkey straight up against Burrell, forces the shot up and good.
That was good defense. He made him take a tough shot. It was just a great touch.
Absolutely. And LB Willis gets the ball taken from down low. Nearly tackles Dawson Yates. He calls a timeout. We'll take one with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com after the turnover by LB Willis. Dawson Yates able to force that turnover and call a timeout for the Bison. On the floor for the Storm, it's Willis, Hukel, Butler, Kankenpaw, and Starkey. It's the counter of Francis, McNair, Yates, Burrell, and Gibson. Burrell holding against Starkey, flips it out to Gibson. Gibson trying to find it back to Burrell. He does. Starkey able to get scored over by the smaller but lengthy Antoine Burrell. Storm nursing an 11-point lead as it was back up to 15. Now back to 11. Hukel for three. No good. The bank was not open for Mr. Hukel today. Yates to Francis for three. No good off the rim. LB Willis with the rebound, but he gets fouled. Fighting for it. Should be more free throws for Mr. Willis. That foul is on Blake McNair, his third. Blake McNair not having a great shooting day today. He's 0 of 6 overall, 0 of 5 from 3. He does have 5 rebounds and 2 assists. Jacob Gibson having a nice day for himself as well. 5 of 13 shooting, 2 of 5 from 3 and 14 points. Okay. First free throw's off the mark. Back the other way. Good defense there by Garrett Butler. Tip the pass. Prevent a transition bucket potentially by the Bison. Clay, what's something you're noticing out here in this second half is going underway? We're seeing a lot of turnovers. What do you think's been going on?
I think both teams are kind of just both teams are bringing the pressure right now, so they're struggling. They're kind of struggling to fight through it. But overall, I think SNU's defense has been pretty solid, and that's why they're still in the lead.
I think you're right. They're having a great advantage there. The jump shots are just not falling for Harding overall. 21 of 52 so far. They only have 2 turnovers in the second half to the Storm's 6, so definitely getting after it. Make that 7 here for the Bison. Dawson Yates dribbling up. He's got numbers. He finds Francis. Francis to Burrell. To McNair, but shot is no good. We got a foul call underneath. Rodriguez called for his 4th foul. And he's telling his coach, keep him in. He's going to play harder. Nevertheless, he's got to come out with 4. Garrett Butler and C.J. White in the ball game.
I haven't seen Deshaun Portley in a long while.
And Deshaun Portley been struggling with foul game as well with 4. Other foul trouble, C.J. White's got 3, LB Willis with 2, Anton Kankenpaw with 2, and Noah Starkey with 2. So some of your key players are struggling with the foul calls.
Yeah, now without Rodriguez and without Portley, and some other people have to step up now.
Absolutely. Coach Bohash looking to more of his experienced guys to knock down some shots and play some tough D. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm holding on to a 9-point lead now, what was 19 earlier in this half. Ignited by a couple exciting plays of L.B. Willis and Sean Portland. Storm trying to get the ball across in this man press here, in this trap. Anton Kankapal left open for three, doesn't take it. Storm now will work through the offense, trying to milk some clock here and score some buckets down the stretch. LB finds Butler. Butler driving. LB thought the pass from Butler was going into the corner. Nevertheless, it's a turnover. Back to the Bison. See, the Storm kind of getting to these trends here. Good up and under by Will Francis. And Cisco Hugo is now 16 points on 5 of 11 shooting.
Got to really take care of the ball from here and get some key stubs. It's only a 7-point game.
The Storm here have a problem of turning the ball over. These odd stretches in the second half. Could be fatigue setting in. LB has played most of this game here. Haven't looked at C.J. White in this second half, really. If Cisco Hugo gets called for the double dribble. I'm not sure about that one. He lost control of the ball when it was passed to him and they tried dribbling, but nevertheless, we're going back the other way. Apologize for the score there, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 66-59, not 57, in favor of the Storm. There we go. Just over 7 minutes left here in this ball game. Storm here trying to control Will Francis. Anton Kekapog clears the rebound to LB. LB driving, trying to shake Dawson Yates. This doesn't work. LB to White. Haven't seen much of him lately. There he is, C.J. White. I think that's what you got to go to. C.J. White in the post is your bread and butter. You got to feed the big man.
Sean Portley's coming back in the game as he's got at least 12 points tonight.
That's right. Sean Portley with 14 for the game. Will Francis was feeling it. The rim wasn't feeling him. His shot is out the mark. The Storm take back the ball. I think if you're SNU, you got to keep trying to drive into the paint and not turn the ball over right here. We got a steal here. Anton Burrell is going to take care of the rest. Coach Bowash not looking to take a timeout here. We're going to keep it right here at SNUathletics.com. This is a problem that SNU kind of gets into. They'll turn the ball over late when they got a slight lead. What do you think they got to do down the stretch here?
From here, they just got to kind of, unless they can go somewhere like to increase a passing angle or get to the hole, they should probably hold on to the ball as much as they can, but not waste too much time so they can get a good shot.
I think there's more also on top of what you were saying, they're just telegraphing their passes a little bit, and they're getting a little stagnant. The ball just kind of sticking in LB's hands. They just got to get some more ball movement and look to get their guys some more open shots. I look forward to them trying to feed CJ White in the post. He's a manimal down there in the post. They got to keep feeding him. What do you think?
Yeah, he's definitely killing it today, but Deshaun Portley, he's coming back in the game, so he'll add a little more spark to what they need.
That's true. Deshaun Portley, 5 of 8 shooting here for the day, 4 of 6 from 3. But he's got 4 fouls, along with CJ Rodriguez sitting on the bench with 4 fouls as well. Coach Bowash got to keep him there to utilize him down the stretch before he picks up a 5th.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't come back in and get a foul. Oh, because that's the last thing they need right now.
Absolutely, the leader of this offense with 23 points on 8 of 9 shooting, 4 of 4 from the line, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and only 2 turnovers. I don't know what else you can ask for from your senior here leading this team.
Yeah, he has turned into quite the player.
As you said, Deshaun Portley back in the game along with CJ Rodriguez to join Willis, Kankapal, and White.
Both of them have kind of had to lay off and let their men get the shots before they foul again.
They just got to be real smart and not take too many chances whipping the ball around. Deshaun Portley trying to find White in the post. It's not there. Shot clock winding down. CJ's going to drive. Flips a layup. No good. But he gets fouled on the way up. Good heads-up play there by CJ Rodriguez. Seeing the shot clock winded down, having the awareness to drive down and get the bucket and the foul. No bucket, just the foul. Rodriguez first free throw is no good. I'm not sure why he wasn't given 2 free throws there as he was driving. He must have called it on the floor before the shot went up.
Bison's only down 7. They've really come back, so they got to play hard right here.
Ringelkovic with the layup, no good. White with the rebound. Willis trying to get past the defense. He gets fouled in doing so. He'll go back to the line.
That puts him in the double bonus right here.
You're right, Glade. There'll be 2 free throws the rest of the way for the Storm. LB Willis. A nice day out there, 5 of 10 shooting, 5 boards, 2 assists. No steals today, but he gets his first free throw to go as he's now up to 15 points in the game. Cisco Huckel back in the ball game. Giving Rodriguez a breather. A little offense to defense. Change of pace. Reggie Anthony, haven't hardly seen him in this second half. I'm not sure why. Oh, LB Willis with the ferocious block.
Not in my house, that's what he said.
Blake McNair, do not come in LB's house. You are not welcome here.
This is my court. This is my paint. I'm protecting it. That's what LB says.
That's exactly it. Ringelkovic for 3. Yes, sir.
But they get rewarded for it as they get an extra point.
Sean Portley trying to find someone trapped in the corner, but he gets fouled by Will Francis.
And one guy we haven't seen all night is D'Artagnan Meggs, who's been getting several minutes lately and doing quite well.
You're right. His minutes have been diminished here. The senior out of Lake Elsinore, California. Coach Bohas looking to try some new things, giving Anton Kankapal more minutes here. Sean Portley with his first free throw. It's up and good. His first free throw of the game, in fact. Sean Portley's second free throw is good. Lead back up to 8. Just under 5 minutes here to go. It's crunch time. Jacob Gibson trying to drive against Kankapal. Drives in. The blocking foul and 1. Mr. Gibson.
That did not look like a good call at all. It looks like
I don't believe so. He seemed pretty set in concrete down there, taking that charge. Nonetheless, the referees are sticking with what they called. Kankapal gets called for his third foul. Rodriguez in for Kankapal. Just an awful call down there.
I'd be very frustrated myself.
Jacob Gibson on the free throw line. 6 of 14 shooting for 16 points. For the senior, he gets free throw to go. The ball don't lie, he made his free throw.
Harding's really bringing a little pressure now.
Good pass there by Portley, getting it out. Rodriguez finds White, but he gets the ball taken by Reggie Anthony. No call. Going back the other way. Sean Portley closing down on Jake Gibson for three. Yes, sir. Just like that, it is a 2-point game. Just over 4 minutes left here.
Got to play smart right here. Can't force anything.
Sean Portley's got to keep his composure here. If I'm him, I'll get the ball to LB, CJ's hands to close out this game. Bison down by as much as 19, roaring back to 2. Portley to White. White against Kovic. Yes, sir.
Oh, man, the clutch play. That is exactly what SNU needed.
Like I said, the bread and butter, you got to feed the big man. CJ White coming big through for his team down the stretch. Storm here got to get a couple stops. And Kovic going against White. Power against power. CJ White straight up. The bucket is good. Back to a 2-point game.
Three and a half minutes left, up 2.
Just over 3 minutes left here. Shot clock with about 15. Got enough time to find a good shot. No need to rush. Ooh. A good look there by White, but the ball just goes out the hands of LB Willis. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a barn burner here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm holding on to a 74-72 lead. Just turned the ball over before this timeout here. Story of the second half, the Crimson Storm have turned it over 12 times in the second half, whereas just 2 for Harding. Harding has definitely made the Storm pay. 25 points off 12 turnovers. That's over 1 point for every turnover they've gotten. That's actually over 2 points for every turnover the Storm committed in this second half. Can't have it.
Unless you get back on defense and get a stop every time, turnovers will really come back to haunt you.
These officials and Harding players are really hearing it from these Storm students. Reggie Anthony being checked by Portley. Bison just whipping the ball around. Trying to find Jake Gibson for 3. He's going to take it over a hand. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Talk about a tough shot. There's just not much you can do about that as it was well contested.
Jacob Gibson, have yourself a game. It's their first lead in quite some time. CJ Rodriguez in the corner for 3. Yes, sir! Rodriguez, a pretty good shooter in his own right. Cha-ching, a Storm money ball. And here we go. Just 2.5 minutes left in the ball game. Jake Gibbs going to take another 3. No, sir.
It was a good contest. The same contest as last time. This time just did not foul. Great defense by the guy from Finland.
Sometimes great defense gets beat by better offense, and this time defense won. Rodriguez driving low. Avoids the charge. Kankenpaw for three. Yes, sir! Lead it back up to 5 with 2 minutes left in this game.
That was a great defensive possession and offensive possession by Kankenpaw.
Good steal by Deshaun Portley, and we're running. Portley getting hounded by Jacob Gibson. No call. Not sure what's going on here. Rodriguez holding, being checked by Anthony. Rodriguez holding. Rodriguez finds Kankenpaw in the corner. He's going to take down a three. Instead, he'll take a long two. No good. Rebound almost to the Storm. Back to Andelkovic.
Wasn't a bad look at all.
Reggie Anthony calling out the play, trying to find a good look. Will Francis, haven't heard from him in a while. Jake Gibson for three over Anton Kankenpaw. No, sir. Sean Portley hangs on to the rebound. He'll give it off to his buddy LB Willis, racing up the floor. We got a foul call with 1:21 left. LB on the free throw line for two.
Much needed free throws right here.
SNU has come alive in these last 3 minutes, just unloading on the Bison defenders, giving it back to him from three. Jacob Gibson has just exploded in this second half with 23 points total. LB's first free throw is up and good. I was saying Jacob Gibson 4 of 9. A lot of his shots are coming overhand. There's not much that these players can do. Anton Kankenpaw, a long defender. That's tough to beat. LB for his second free throw. Up and good. Lead is up to 7 now. 1:21 left.
SNU did lose the lead, but they did not panic.
Sean Portley with the near steal off Anthony. Anthony's going to take the lay-in. CJ Rodriguez can't afford a fifth foul. Storm trying to get the ball across, and they do easily. Sean Portley taking the ball up. Finds Rodriguez in the corner. 50 seconds left in this ball game. Storm up 5 with the ball and the possession arrow. There's a jump ball. Rodriguez calling out the play, getting the screen from Kankenpaw. Rodriguez firing a three. Oh, come on! Come on! Can't stop that.
He's all fired up down there.
CJ Rodriguez is in the zone. This Storm crowd has come alive. They're hearing it great from their senior, CJ Rodriguez. 10 of 11 overall, 5 of 6 from 3, 5 rebounds, 8 assists for 29 points overall. What more can you ask for from CJ Rodriguez?
There's absolutely nothing more you can ask. He has made some very clutch plays down the stretch.
Coach is fired up. The crowd's fired up. Heck, I'm fired up. We got to take a timeout. We'll be right back here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Pardon my outburst, ladies and gentlemen. Just gets a little hot up here. 41 seconds left in the ball game. Storm up 85-77. After roar back from the Bison. Anthony driving against Hukel, flips up a layup. He gets fouled by Hukel going up. That'll be Hukel's first foul of the ball game, thankfully. Team's 10th foul, 2 free throws for Mr. Anthony. Reggie Anthony receives the first free throw. No good, off the back of the rim.
Student section is really trying to put a distraction on right here.
Absolutely, he is hearing it from the football team. He's getting a big distraction from Rain Belichick, shaking it down below. Second free throw is good. Lead is now 7 with 33 seconds left. This game is certainly not over. We got a foul call before the inbound. I don't know why he did that. Dawson Yates fouled C.J. Rodriguez.
Could have a 30-point game right here.
C.J. Rodriguez, one of the better shooters on the team at 81% for the year from the free throw line.
As I mentioned earlier, he really deserves, he could be an All-American this season.
I don't see why not. He's given a Herculean effort tonight, playing with 4 fouls and just burning people tonight. CJ Rodriguez, first free throws around the rim and in. Dawson Yates going to take a seat. Stefan Andalkovic back in the game. Second free throw is good. Mr. Rodriguez dropping a 30-piece tonight on Harding. Reggie Anthony thinks to Andalkovic for 3. Yes, sir. Lead is back to 6. We got a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here at SNUathletics.com. Clay, what are you seeing over these last couple seconds here by Mr. C.J. Rodriguez?
I think you just got to get the ball and bounce to whoever you can. It's all the foul game right now because there's no shot clock. So just get the ball in safely, take care of it as much as you can, and wait for a foul to come.
I think you're right because the Bison players are playing them really tight up close. So I think they could just hedge them and double back court, get an easy lay-in or the foul call, and just hopefully run out the clock as well. These Storm students have stayed for this whole game, and they've earned it. This is a great ball game here. The top team in the conference going up against SNU has had their struggles these last couple games, sitting at 7-6. Only 4 games behind Harding, and only a 2-game gap between 6th place and 3rd place.
If they get this win tonight, they will beat the top 2 teams in the conference here in the Sawyer Center. So
that's
definitely
right.
Something to feel accomplished about.
That's right. Other games around the GAC, Southwestern Oklahoma State outlast Arkansas Monticello 103-92. Southeastern beat Ouachita 68-56. And Ouachita Baptist up 13 with 1 minute left against Southeastern. Keuchel trying to inbound the ball. He's got LB streaking, but doesn't give it to him. Kenkenpaw trying to get the ball, and he gets fouled by Jacob Gibson.
Very crucial free throws right here.
It's a smart look there by Keuchel. Because for a split second there, LB looked like he was open, but then Reggie Anthony was able to get back and cover him. Good call by Keuchel.
1 make or 2 makes, no makes. Got to get back right here and get a stop.
Absolutely. Anton Kenkenpaw. The transfer from Finland. 6'5" junior. Getting his work cut out for him today, Jacob Gibson. Who he was guarding, hit a couple shots over his hand, and he got discouraged, was able to come back and keep fighting on defense, and knocks down his second free throw. Reggie Anthony going to fire a 3 of his own over a hand. Yes, sir. Good grid. 3s have been hitting these last 2 possessions. Keuchel trying to find somebody. He finds Portley. Portley to Keuchel, but he gets fouled right before the pass with 18.5 seconds left. It's a 5-point game. This game is very much not over, ladies and gentlemen.
They've hit 2 very clutch shots, but luckily we converted on the free throws.
Sean Portley for 2. His first free throw is good. Crimson Storm as a team shooting at 66, but Sean Portley is 73% free throw shooter, knocking down both clutch free throws. 7-point game with 15 seconds left. Reggie Anthony trying to find Jacob Gibson. He's going to almost try to take a 3, but it's cut off by Kenkenpaw. Reggie Anthony trying to save the ball, goes out of bounds. Back to the Crimson Storm. This game may very well be in hand, Glade.
They might not just, they're probably going to try to force a turnover, but they get it inbounds, they might not even foul.
Keuchel gives it off to LB. He gives back to Keuchel, but he gets fouled before the pass. 11 seconds left. LB.
10 seconds left until Crimson Storm takes off the #1 team in the conference.
LB, the Iceman, on the free throw line with 18 points, so 5 of 10 shooting and 8 of 10 free throws. 6 boards, 2 assists, and a block. Block that probably could have counted as 2. It was so good. LB sets, fires, and good. Storm were able to knock down free throws at the end of the ball game. Is a very valuable weapon here for this team and Coach Bohosh's squad.
Yeah, that's definitely a
LB
great
converts the
part.
second one.
Because some teams that miss free throws at the end and then it comes back to bite them.
Sean Portley checking Reggie Anthony. Anthony going to take a three over Hukel. He gets it with 6 seconds left. Again, this game very much not over. Hukel trying to find somebody. He's going to call a timeout before the 5 seconds is up.
Yeah, SNU this could be a whole nother story, how they not made their free throws.
Very true, Glade. If they don't make these free throws, this could be a tie ball game or SNU could be down at this point. We're going to take a quick break here with the timeout on the floor. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Hukel looking to inbound the ball. He's got LB Willis streaking, but he finds Kakenpaw. Nearly lost the ball, but he hangs on to it and gets fouled. 5 seconds left, up by 6. Definitely a game to remember if you're an SNU student or player here for sure, Glade.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know when the last time, like before I was a student here, last time I saw us knock off the #1 team in the conference when we were back in the NEI was when Oakland Baptist was #1 in the nation, and we beat them in overtime.
Anton Kakenpaw's first free throw was off the mark. And with that, Andelkovich comes back into the ballgame for another 3-point presence. Kakenpaw hits his free throw. This game is pretty much in hand. And he doesn't. He's going to hold it. Francis up the ball to Anthony. Anthony going to take a three over Rodriguez. Air ball to Willis. And this game is over. Southern Nazarene knocks off the top team in the conference. That was tied with Ouachita. They'll fall to 11-3 in the conference. SNU moves up to 8-6 in the conference, breaking the tie with Southern Arkansas for a tie for 5th. What a game today by C.J. Rodriguez and C.J. White coming through for their squad. When we come back, we'll have a breakdown of impact players' stats, and then later have an interview with head coach Adam Bowash and our player of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie alongside my partner Glade Pittenger in an absolute battle here. SNU was up as much as 19 in the second half, and Harding actually took the lead by 2, and SNU was able to take the lead for the rest of the game and win 93-87. Glade, what are some things that stuck out to you in this ballgame?
CJ Rodriguez just once again being an animal out there, finishing with 31 points, and as he went 5 of 6 from 3, just had an outstanding night. Then a lot of other guys step in. LB Willis, Deshaun Portley, CJ White all played a huge part in tonight's game. So give credit to everyone on the team who have made some crucial plays down the stretch.
Absolutely. Everybody was contributing tonight. It was a fantastic game. You did not want to miss it. If you were watching tonight, what a game. You guys were treated an absolute treat tonight as they took down the #1 team in the conference. Not sure how long ago that's been, but I'm sure it's been a while here. SNU tops Harding 93-87 again. But some players that stuck out for Harding, they did not go away easily. SNU was up at one point by 9 points with about 30 seconds left. Then Reggie Anthony, Jacob Gibson just kept hitting threes and trying to extend the game, but Storm just kept hitting free throws to prolong the lead and be able to get the win.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm glad. Luckily, SNU was able to hold on towards the end, make some free throws as they kept hitting clutch shot after clutch shot, but we were able to hold on and pull out the victory.
Absolutely. SNU was able to get to the line 28 times to 18 for Harding. And some stats here for you today. SNU started to fall off the wagon a little bit here as they had 12 turnovers in the second half, and after they had 5 in the first, whereas Harding had 7 in the first and only 2 in the second half. So that's what kind of kept that game going, was turnovers and lazy passes down the stretch. But SNU was able to stick to their principles, get high hand ball closeouts, being able to chop their feet whenever they're coming out to the defenders of Harding. So they were doing a great job sticking with their principles. Some other stats here for you guys tonight. SNU shot 30 of 51 for a total of 59%, 10 of 20 from 3. Half of those I'm sure came from CJ Rodriguez. Free throws were pretty great, 23 of 28 for 82%. Harding, however, they were doing not so well in the first half because they had 27 points and erupted for team free throws. So they were able to hit the free throws, just weren't able to penetrate and get to the line.
Yeah, definitely. That was definitely a true fact tonight, but just they were able to get to the line.
Nails had 32 of 71 shooting, 10 of 30 for threes.
They made some of their free throws, but just at the end, it wasn't a factor.
Absolutely. Also bench points. Jacob Gibson coming through with 23 bench points for his team, and is able to lead that charge to bring him back within second half. He was hitting threes like crazy over Anton Kenkabaw's outstretched hand like crazy. But nonetheless, Storm get the win, 93-87. Duncan Winter, when we come back, we'll be in an interview with our player of the game, CJ Rodriguez, erupting tonight against Harding. Duncan Winter, you're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. That's right click. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie with our man, CJ Rodriguez, who just erupted in the first and second half, not letting this game get by. What are some things that stuck out to you, and what got you in this zone today?
Today in shoot-around, Coach just wanted us to move the ball, play together as a team. I told myself I was going to be a little bit more aggressive this game because what it meant to us and as a team and my teammates believed in me and, found me when I was open. Thank God I just made shots.
Absolutely. 10 of 11 shooting overall. 5 of 6 from 3. 6 out of 7 from the free throw line. 5 rebounds, 8 assists, and 2 blocks, 3 steals. What else can't you do, CJ? You guys absolutely put this game when you guys were seriously behind you. You guys were able to erupt. What are some things you're looking forward to when you go against Arkansas Tech this weekend?
We're really looking forward to playing Arkansas Tech. Everybody as a whole. We feel like we owed Harding because they beat us at their place, and Arkansas Tech beat us at their place. So we're just waiting. We've been itching for this week to get a chance to play them again. So I know for sure tomorrow we're all going to be dialed in and we're all going to be ready to go Saturday.
Absolutely. CJ Rodriguez, our player of the game with 31 points, again on 10 of 11 shooting, just an absolute stud today. We look forward to seeing them play at 1 o'clock against Arkansas Tech here in the Sawyer Center. When we come back, we'll have an interview with head coach Adam Bohash. You'll be watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie alongside Coach Adam Bohash on a 93-87 thrilling win over Harding University, who was in first place. Now Ouachita's in first place, and Storm are surging up. Coach, what do you think of your team's performance today?
I thought we played good, Connor. We played hard and made a bunch of shots, and that always makes things a lot easier.
Absolutely. It was absolutely thrilling, and having a great crowd here tonight certainly amped up the energy here for you guys. So talk about what you guys thought about going down the stretch to C.J. White in the post.
Yeah, he had a couple big baskets there late, and C.J. Rodriguez had a couple big plays late, and Anton Kankapa had a big play late, and that was kind of the deal. I thought everybody who played tonight really contributed, and you mentioned it, Connor. The crowd was fantastic. The football guys were awesome tonight, and so that sure helps when we have a little bit of juice in the gym.
Absolutely. It's always good to have a little bit of juice. Hope to continue that trend here against Arkansas Tech this weekend at 1 o'clock here in the Sawyer Center. Thank you, Coach, for your time. We look forward to seeing you guys battle against Arkansas Tech this weekend. I'm Connor McKenzie signing off for SNUathletics.com.